Never Fold Sports. Back at it again. We in the building. What they do? What's good with y'all, man? What's good with y'all, boys, man? What it is? As y'all can see, man, we got news. We got Usyk that called out Wilder to a fight, and I'm seeing a lot of people giving him, bashing him for asking for the fight, and I'm like highly confused because Usyk should be the last person. Him and Crawford, they should be the last two person that people were talking about fighting this person, fighting that person. They've been fighting all the competition they needed, and you guys always doubted them. Well, not really Usyk. I'm really talking about Crawford. Now, yeah, they faced all the top competition. It ain't nothing else left for them besides like what for Usyk. Like I don't know, go to another planet or something. I don't know, cause it's like he's been undisputed multiple times at that same weight division. He's been undisputed at cruiser. He defeated Tyson Fury twice. He defeated AJ twice. He defeated Du Bois. Who's left? Parker just got done up by Wardley. Who else y'all gonna push? Moses Atama? That Moses Atama wasn't a thing for Usyk until this year. So it's like, and Caballel, like Usyk gets to fight whoever he wants to fight. The reason why I'm okay with that because this dude done already got on timing, Brody. He got on timing. We seen Du Bois pull up on Usyk and say, "Yo, what's up with that fade, bro? You cheated me the first time." What he did? Holla at the plug real quick, make that happen. What happened? The fight happened. He wasn't obligated to give Du Bois no rematch, but he's a competitor, and you can see in his face like, yo, this dude really coming here after my fight and doing this. All right, say that I'm gonna give him BTA. You know what I mean? What happened? BTA got him up out of there, knocked him out. So Usyk done faced all the top competition. Moses Atama haven't even done nothing in boxing. For people to be talking about Moses Atama, like he just beat up Dillian White. The skills is there. You know what I'm saying? But against who? Like, come on, bro. Like, you guys be the ones hyping up fighters and making fights earlier than it should be made. Me personally, I want to see a 50-50 fight. So I would love to see Abdullah Mason versus Shakur Stevenson. But why would I want to see it now when Abdullah's only a W20 or 21? Know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. Abdullah Mason is a young pup. Give that man like 5 more years, bro. You know what I mean? At least 3. Then that's when I would want to see the fight. But now, like, I don't want to see that fight because it's not a 50-50 fight. It is not. I like to see people going against each other at their best. Both fighters. Not one fighter's at their best, the other one, like, for what? Like, what you get out of that? As a competitor, like, you feel some type of way knowing that you ain't beat a person at their full strength. Like, you aged them out. You caught them when they were green. Like, come on, bro. That's like that ain't competitor stuff, man. You know what I mean? So, yeah, a lot of people bashing Usyk. They bashing him. I'm highly confused because Usyk is not black one. Because usually they do that type of stuff with like black fighters. But I was surprised they was doing that to Usyk, and I'm like, what? Usyk? Like, I couldn't hate Usyk as much as I want to, but the truth is gonna come out because that guy is like that. You know what I mean? He done showed that. It's not something I'm forced to say. Like, it's a fact. You know what I mean? Like, one thing about me, bro, I can hate somebody as much as I want to. I'm gonna tell the truth, or if I don't want to speak on the truth, I'm gonna just quiet mode. I don't wanna bring no attention towards that. You feel me? But one thing I ain't gonna do is bap. I ain't gonna cap, bro. I'm gonna speak the truth. Don't say nothing at all, bro. You know what I mean? So Usyk like that. Him and Crawford like that. They done proved that. They all that. Like, them boys pressure, man. Hold on a minute. So as you can see, Usyk called out Wilder to a fight, and he wants to fight him next year. Now, Usyk has the right to do that. He has the right to fight whoever he chooses to. he has the right to retire. He has the right to do whatever Usyk wants to do. He done already did everything he needed to do. Now, the Wilder fight is not a fight that I want to see, but I don't have a problem with it because this guy done already put in the work to be able to say, yo, I want this, I want that. He done already put in the work. Feel me? At what point is the fans going, all right, at least this time, all right, Usyk, you, all right, don't need this time, though. Like, damn, bro, can't get, like, the people that haven't done nothing, that haven't earned it, we own them. But a Usyk, a Crawford, like, come on, bro. Them dudes, whoever they want to fight, if they want to fight the homie down the block, they could do that. I don't condone it, but they have did all the work they needed to for them to be able to here and there just take a fight that nobody asked for, right? And then let's not forget that Deontay Wilder has been important in the sport of boxing since he been in boxing, right? So he has accolades. He's a name in boxing, heavyweight boxing. Like, so therefore, Wilder was the one dominating years ago. Fury was the one dominating years ago. AJ was the one dominating years ago. So he's looking at legacy, but don't let it pass by that. Hey, he might want a little soft touch. But still, he's still gonna get the accolades, still a name under his resume. Me personally, I would have done the same thing because you having the top three guys that dominated before you entered the division, you beat them. Two of the top, you beat them twice. So you 4-0 against the three of the top. You 4-0 against two. Spanked them both times, right? Now the only one you missing is Wilder. I would do it because you just making your resume look better. Like you done face all the top guys that was dominating before you even moved it up to heavyweight. You faced them, you beat them. Come on, bro. Of course, I wouldn't want to see the fight because Wilder's cooked food. Like I don't want to see it. Am I gonna watch it? Yes. Do I have a problem with the fight? No, because I understand it. Do I agree with the fight? Not really, because it's like as a supporter of boxing, I wouldn't want to pay my money to watch that fight. You feel me? But the only reason I'm saying what I'm saying is because what Usyk has done, the work that he done put in. You know what I mean? So, yeah, one thing about it, bro, I'm gonna speak the truth, bro. I mean, we rocking out with the truth. We're pro truth on this side. Now, as you guys can see, man, you see figures within the sport of boxing are voicing their opinion. You see what they saying. They saying Usyk don't want Caballero or Moses Atama, but wants Deontay Wilder. Y'all giving this a pass for real? Let's see what the comments talking about. So people are saying, I don't know what this guy talking about. Yep, whatever he want. Yeah, yeah. Yep, he's defeated Dubois, Fury, Joshua twice. Yeah, Wilder is a part of that same generation that was dominating. So it's like by him putting Wilder on that, he just pieced up the puzzle. You know what I mean? That's the last leg. You know what I mean? Because like it's not like Parker was a part of the top three. Like he's been around facing the best. Caballero just now coming along, right? He been a name for a little minute for people that knew who he was. Now Moses Atama is just right now he's hype because he haven't done nothing. And then it's crazy because they be wanting to see fights, right? But they don't be confident enough to want to bet on those fights because some fights people be asking, they just wanna pick somebody next. It's always somebody next. Oh, Usyk, like you got that man cannot fight everybody. Bro. Every time you guys pick somebody, that person loses. You guys go find somebody else. The thing is, you guys are fanned out because while you going from fighter to fighter, you're that much of a what? I don't even know what to name you because it's like they be moving from fighter to fighter. You know what I mean? So okay, before before Fury, it was AJ. I seen people picking AJ to win that. Right now, you guys not on AJ no more. Now you guys was on Fury. Fury got whooped. You guys switched up on Fury, right? Then Du Bois again. You guys was heavy on Du Bois. He did that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, who else y'all gonna pick? He go out there and beat Moses Atama. A lot of people went, oh, he was green, he was too young, he was this and that. Whoop, whoop. Like, why you guys want to see fights that don't even make sense? Can we at least allow Moses Atama to build his stuff and get ready for that fight instead of throwing him in there now when we know this guy ain't gonna last? He ain't even had a full 12-round fight yet, bro. Like, Usyk ain't even got to do too much to drag his ass in deep waters. Know what I mean? And come on, dog. Like, he lack experience. His resume lacks. He's young. Come on, bro. I don't want to see 50-50 fights. Do I see that Moses Atama got the skill set when it comes to the eye test? Yes, but a lot of people have skills. God gifted everybody with skills, right? Everybody's born with a skill. So therefore, if we just going off a base of skill, like, at this point, everybody we see, oh yo, everybody has skills. It's just you might not like the way he's displaying the skill. It's everybody like what they like. You know what I'm saying? Of course, we're biased to a certain degree, but yeah, like, people like, I don't know, bro. Like, yeah, Usyk deserve it. He only had hard fights. I mean, dude talking about, I don't know what he talking about. As you can see, hey, but then again though, don't ever get it messed up because some of these guys, they saying this about all their favorite fighters. I'm only agreeing with this for Usyk and Crawford. Anybody else, we ain't doing that because they ain't proved nothing. These dudes ain't daring to be great. They ducking fades, TO female cowards. Like, man, come on, bro. Y'all in the comments. Hopefully, y'all only doing that because it makes sense. Because Usyk, he been putting in pain, right? So, yeah, cause I'm seeing a lot of them in the comments. Like they doing a lot of chit chat. Now, we're still on the Usyk topic. I gotta make sure I show y'all some more footage or more Usyk and Wilder news. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me put some pimping in it. Let me drop the let me drop the link to the panel. Whoever wanna pull up and come cook. I'm talking boxing right now though, so you could pull up, switch up the convo, all that. Okay. Link is in the chat, ladies and gents. Oh shoot. Hold on a minute. Ladies and gents. Ladies and gentlemen. Nah, man, like, come on, man. Come on, man. Looking for the Usyk stuff. Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay, boom. Let me put that on the screen real quick. And now, okay. Boom. As you guys can see, this is what Usyk had to say. Usyk says, and I quote, "I want to fight Deontay Wilder. I think it's interesting. This is a world champion guy. This is a very famous guy. This is a strong guy. He is one of the great heavyweights of the last 10 years, which is a fact. He might be cooked food, but that's still a resume. I mean, that's still a name you would want on your resume for a Usyk. Knowing how he been dominating, he put Wilder on this stuff, which really don't mean nothing for real, because Wilder's cooked food. But in the resume, you got Wilder, Fury, AJ, Du Bois. You don't need nothing else. Oh, that Moses Tama Caballero. Even though I want to see the Caballero fight, but I'm an honest and truthful guy, bro. That's what I want to see. You know what I mean? But if Buddy ain't trying to, you know what I mean? He don't see no threat in Caballero. He's trying to go other ways. Like he done already earned all the top competition that I picked. Uh, I picked the opponents that he faced that was gonna, I thought was gonna match up well with him. And we seen what he did with them. You feel me? AJ Fury, and Du Bois, man. You feel me? Like, come on now, bro. Yeah, so that's what Usyk had to say. What else Usyk had to say? No, he said the audio ain't. You see, you notice he said enough because this is the second time he's speaking about it, so he clearly knows like the fans is not liking the decision, right? Because he said he want Deontay enough, like that's what he's standing on. And let's not forget he already said his number one option is fighting Deontay Wilder. When they asked him his second option, there is no second option. He haven't thought about that. So right now, only fight that Usyk saying that he wants is the Wilder fight, and he haven't reached out to the Wilder team or nothing. He's just putting it out there like that's what he wants. You feel me? Yeah. So what I'm saying now, he wanna do what he do, meaning not he's not listening to y'all. He's gonna do what he do. He's very Phil. I mean, he Phil. um, we covered this. I don't know who's. What's the prediction like? Come on, bro. That shouldn't even be a question. That's so like funny. And then people were pushing this narrative about Oleksandr Usyk ducking Fabio Wardley. Like, huh? Wardley, bro. Wardley just upsetted Parker, right? And all of a sudden, you guys are super hard. I mean, Wardley fans. Like, bro, it's like, dog. You guys, it's always a wave. They be hopping on. It's always a wave, bro. They be wave riding, bro. Like, damn. Like, talking about some ducking Wardley. First of all, who has Wardley beat for us to be like, oh, Usyk is ducking him? Joseph Parker? Parker is one of them guys that don't face all the top dogs, right? But we're not gonna be talking about as if Joseph Parker is a AJ, Joseph Parker is a Du Bois. Like, um, come on now, bro. Like, who's Fabio Wardley for Usyk to be ducking? Like, you guys, it's funny because they always do this. Whenever the fans want you to do something, they start pushing narratives. Like, bro, why y'all doing that? For what? Y'all want to see the Wardley fight so bad? You guys start pushing narratives and lies. I want to see the Caballero fight, but I ain't pushing no narrative. For what? Because at the end of the day, the narratives I'm pushing are lies, and then dude already standing on what he's standing on, bro. He already said he's gonna do what he wants to do. What they're doing now. I ain't gonna lie. This is surprising because Usyk is white. And I didn't think that they'll do this with a dude like Usyk, as accomplished as he is, as dominant. He's been dominating, like, you feel me? Like, really, he one of them dudes got less room for people to be, joking about, lying about, like him and Crawford, like those two peoples. But I was surprised that I was seeing people talking about some Usyk is running away from the Wardley fight, huh? Bro, this dude just won the belt. It's not like he beat Usyk or something. Like it was given to him email wise. Now, don't get me wrong and think that I'm bashing Wardley. Wardley's a dog. Like he got to where he got off working hard and putting his head down and doing the work. Like, feel me? The real people see what he been doing. Know what I mean? I just don't like the overhype and know what I mean? If y'all believe in Wardley that much, we would have been seeing that, bro. It'd be funny because people wait till somebody get a win and then hop on a wave, and then when they don't live up to the expectation or not doing as good as they used to, then they back bashing them, and then that person proves them wrong again. Y'all back on a case. It's like, damn, bro, y'all so fanned out and some groupies. Like, be a fan of the sport. So yeah, so who said this? Mike. Oh, so that's Fabio Wardley manager. He said, and I quote, "Why didn't he give up the belts beforehand? He was supposed to fight the winner, and he didn't honor that. If he had given up the belt, it would have been Parker versus Wardley for the world title. He had no interest in fighting Fabio Wardley. As if, bro, this guy is talking as if Parker did not went and fight Wardley on his own terms, bro. That fight is not a fight out. It's not a fight that got sanctioned. Nothing. Like for far as I remember, because Parker did not have to fight Wardley. He could have fought anybody, and he chose to fight him. So y'all wasn't even really in a title conversation, bro. Like what? Come on, bro. Like I be hating the cap. I don't care who it is, what it is, bro. Tell the truth, man. Before the fight, in principle, we had agreed to all their demands that Fabio would fight Usyk if Fabio won. You had agreed. Agreed with who? The heck? We did not need to fight Parker. We chose to fight Parker. Okay, same way. Y'all did not need to fight Parker, but y'all fought him because y'all get active. Shout out to Fabio, right? So did Parker. Parker did not have to fight Fabio, but he did. So shout out both fighters for fighting competition, right? He said we did not need to fight Parker. We chose to fight Parker because we were running straight towards Usyk. Usyk is doing the opposite. He is running away from adversity while we're running towards Usyk. What is he talking about? Running away, like, bro, what? How about we get Fabio Wardley versus Caballero, the winner fight Usyk? How about that? I mean, like, let's knock two birds with one stone, bro. It was Parker and Caballero. Now Parker lost to Wardley. Now I have it Fabio Wardley and Ajit Caballero. Like both of them need to bump, and then boom. Because Parker and Caballero wasn't trying to fight. I'll go find that video. They said that they'll wait till one of them get a belt and then they'll fight each other. You know what I mean? So, and this is on video too. This is like probably like 2 months ago. About that. Probably 2-3 months. Yeah, 2-3 months. Know what I mean? I think this might have been. Matter of fact, it might be longer than that. I think this was during when Parker was fighting Bacoli. You know what I mean? So that was around that time. What's next? Hold on. That's it. I just put. Whoa. Whoa. Hold on, wait a minute. I thought I was finished. Get a link real quick, Kyle. Get that link real quick, Kyle. Hold on, wait a minute. I thought I was finished. Boom! Okay, now let me see. Because I don't think I'm done with the Usyk topic. But that was it. Oh, alright, that's it. Usyk topic is over with. Now, let me tackle the Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz thing. Okay, boom. I bet. Next up in the news. Next up in the news, we have Jaron Boots Ennis. We have Virgil Ortiz going back at it. First thing first, Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz, they ducking each other. They doing a bunch of kid stuff. Always sending contracts, bro. Ain't nobody got time for that. Y'all boys bump or don't bump, bro. Like me, I don't have time for it. Because clearly, it takes two to tangle. Y'all been doing a whole bunch of moving wacky, moving funny, bro. Like, come on, bro. One side saying they want Jaron Ennis. The other side saying they only want Virgil Ortiz. Like, what's up? Y'all gonna bump or don't bump, bro. Stop wasting people's time doing all this kid stuff, all this kindergarten. Like, we ain't got time for that, bro. Like, y'all boys gonna bump or not, cause it's other smoke. It's other smoke at 54, bro. Top 10. Fight somebody in the top 10. Like, we don't care. Like, cause like, bro, you guys been going back and forth about sending contract, not receiving contracts. Oh, people asking for more money, all this, that. Like, bro, come on, bro. Y'all boys gonna bump or not? Nobody got time for your Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz ducking each other. They ducking each other. Ain't no picking no sides, nothing. Like, they both duck each other. So what we talking about, man? They ducking each other, man. Like, come on, bro. So this is what Boots Ennis had to say. What's taking so long? We told them stay by their phone. Like, come on, bro. Stay by their phone. Like, y'all boys bump or keep it pushing, man. There's plenty of smoke at the 54 division, bro. Just make sure y'all bump against 54 pounders that's ranked top 10, bro, in all sanctioned bodies, or at least like 3, or at least in a Ring magazine or something. Like, you feel me? Like, come on, dog. Like, ain't doing that. Too much chit chatting, all this fraudulent activity that they got going on, bro. And then Virgil Ortiz responded and said, Jaron Ennis, and if you were talking about Charlo, don't get your hopes up. He already said no to me twice. It's always a no, a yes. It's like, and then Ortiz team is so fraudulent. I could have sworn Ortiz and his team was saying that they wasn't gonna be back on time this year. They just had hand surgery. They need time to heal. All of a sudden now they sending contracts. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, these dudes be moving like divas. Like, it's the WWE. Like, it's Bad Girls Club. Like, these reality TV shows and stuff, bro. Come on, bro. You guys are professional combat sport athlete, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all in a barbaric sport moving like that, moving like females, bro. I mean, and then Virgil Ortiz said, Jaron Ennis, my manager tells me that we haven't received not one single offer from your side. Maybe tell your side to get on the phone in the first place and at me next time. Don't forget who's 2-0 and who's 0-2 when it comes to saying yes to agreeing to fight. What? What is he talking about? I thought Ortiz them was sending contracts. Now it's on Boo's side. Like, what's going on, bro? Like, dog, these dudes moving like this. Like, they at lunch, like at the lunch table, just having a food fight or something. Like, bro, nobody got time for y'all, bro. Keep it pushing, bro. Like, real deal. Like, keep it pushing, man. Yeah, me. personally, when them boys sign a contract, then that's when I'll be invested. Other than that, bro, they've been doing this. They've been doing this clown activities for too long for me to be entertained. This ain't. It's not entertaining because we done seen fights like not happen like this before. A bunch of clout chasing, net chasing, like bro, make the fight happen, and then when the contract is signed on both sides, then come out here and clout chase, bro. Come out here and push narratives. We ain't got time for that, bro. Take. Go fight another 54 pounder that's ranked top 10. It's too much smoke at 54, bro. What? Tweaking. Next topic. I mean, we ain't giving no passes. Nobody gets a pass but God. Nobody's safe but God, man. Straight like that. Thinking you finna get some passes, boy. You crazy? Ain't no passes, nothing, boy. No passes, nothing. A bunch of frauds out here in these trenches, man. Oh. Now, let's get back to the topic at hand. Let me make sure I remove this guy. Okay, boom. Where is this shit at? Let's go. Next up in the news, we got Janabek tested positive for a banned substance. He's on PEDs, he's on steroids, he's on drugs. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy how in a boxing community, the most important thing in a sport is not the safety of the fighters, because this news right here should be the biggest news in boxing, because this guy's linked to Crawford. Know what I mean? He just had a fight this week, this Saturday, with Lara to unify the division, and he messed it up. Big money fight. These guys are taking dumb long to unify the division, right? They should have been unified. Now all of a sudden he's juiced up on PEDs, and the way they're using the stuff, they're getting caught while they getting the benefits, bruh. It's like it's that the little stuff of it that's coming out. You know what I mean? Because they're losing weight, and that's when all the stuff that was hidden is coming out, right? So these dudes are juicing while they in camp. They reaping the benefits of training, and then boom, they get caught. So it's like we got dudes like Matias. This dude has a whole body on his belt. A man that died due to what Matias did to that person in the ring, right? So he has a body on his belt, and he's on PEDs. Janabek is on PEDs. Like, it's like, fam, these dudes are on steroids, and that's not the main thing in boxing. Like, the boxers don't care. The boxing fans don't care. Like, bro, they only care when shit happens to them, right? Right? Because at the end of the day, that PED steroids, that drug cheating stuff, cheating in general in a barbaric sport, in a combat sport, like, bro, what we doing? And the leaders in boxing ain't trying to do nothing. We got a dude like Katayev that they finally let us know that he tested positive the week of his fight. They still allowed the fight to happen. This dude got banned the week of the fight for 2 years. He's fighting in Canada or something. Know what I mean? Come on, bro. Come on. And y'all care about the sport, but the most important thing to care for is the well-being of the fighters, the safety of the fighters. But y'all, there's no rules set in play. Everybody's testing positive every day. They on steroids. They drug cheating. They on PEDs. You know what I mean? They weight bullying, bro. Like, come on, dog. Like, and we starting to notice, like, why a lot of people stop messing with boxing. Like, it'd be back and forth. Some people be doing 2-3 years without boxing. They double back and they right back in the same stuff while they left it for. Like, come on, bro. Y'all got to do better in boxing, bro. Because this should be the biggest news in boxing right now. Because this is a fight that we needed to see, one, for the division, for them to unify. Now, whoever would have won that fight would have faced Crawford. Like, come on now, bro. Buddy on PEDs, man. He's on the what the drug he was on called? Imagine you got a Crawford fight right after Canelo. All you have to do is make it to the fight and do what you need to do to win, and then, bro, you're a unified champ. You're just waiting on Crawford at that point, and then big money fight with Crawford. Like, come on, like, bro. Same thing with Joseph Parker. He's on that yayo, man. He playing with his nose. Like, come on, bro. You done lost to Fabio Wardley. Come to find out, you was on that yayo. You was on cocaine that the day of the fight, bro. Like, I don't be understanding. You just had a whole ladder to go and fight Usyk for undisputed, big money fight because, oh my god, and then that boy playing with his nose, crazy. Jenna back on the juice, man. He on the super soldier serum, bro. This is the official letter from Vada. What's up with this screenshot, man? December 2nd. I'm not about to read all that, but he tested positive for meldonium. I ain't never heard of that stuff. Meldonium. Yeah, that's the official letter. The A sample. Yep. Now you know what they're gonna do. They're gonna go and test a B sample, but there's nothing that ever shows up in the A sample don't show up in the B sample. So clearly, are they saying meldonium? Meldonium is used by athletes to improve endurance, recovery time, and physical work capacity. It's not a drug you find in contaminations. It's a drug you take. Bro, the number one thing with these cheaters, they never come out and say, "Oh, yo, my bad, bro." Like, know what I mean? I wasn't feeling confident. Like, my wife left me. Like, woo woo. Like, my kids don't even talk to me no more. So really, I needed the money, and only thing that could have motivated me and pushed me is, get on banned substance, like on PEDs, on steroids. Like, we ain't never seen that, bro. They always say, "Oh, contamination, contamination." Oh, ashwagandha, like nothing being them stuff talking about some. And last time I checked, they tell them, whatever you put inside your body is your responsibility, right? So therefore, it don't matter because what you put in your body is your fault. Like, they tell you that. Know what I mean? So you're gonna face the consequences. So yeah, so they saying that what's being talked about in this thread? I don't know. What said? The excuses will be locked and loaded. Whatever food or illegal supplement that have melod wait, nah, melodonium in them. Melodonium. I don't know how you say that stuff, but melodonium in them. Janabek team would claim he was taking and eating them. Bro, these dudes is, come on, dog. They never tell the truth. How about a sport we don't accept any contamination and don't take any sketchy supplement if you aren't sure they're clean. Creatine is effective and 100% good to take. The other stuff, 100%. Let's add, how about the big entities like the promoters? Sanctioning bodies and websites stop embracing the cheaters immediately after they cheat. Not one elite fighter who has tested positive has been blackballed. They all welcome back and get to skip the line. That's a fact. Every time these dudes test positive for steroids, they get rewarded with big fights and nothing happened to them. Like, they condone drug cheating, they condone PEDs, they condone steroids, they condone all the cheating that's going on in boxing. Boxing is literally the most corrupt sport. All the people that's cutting a check, the leaders in the sport of boxing, they all condone all that stuff because, yeah, whenever these fighters get caught on PEDs, they welcome them back with open. Oh no, that person ain't like that. Like, yo, it's contamination. It's always contamination. How is everybody getting caught up on the same stuff? Contamination. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. We don't condone or promote or agree with drug cheating and any type of cheating, any way, shape, or form, bro. It's a competitive sport, man. Show us that you like that. Like, come on, bro. Don't hop on no. Don't be cheating and be fooling the public and making it seem like you like that, bro. Because when you not on the juice, you ain't like that. You need to hop on a pill to feel like that. I don't know what that boy Dirk said. Come on, man. Hold up. Yeah, stuff done went way back. When a boxer tests positive for PEDs, what's your take? A, they've likely been cheating for years. Finally got caught. Most of their career wins are not tainted. It was probably a one-off mistake or contamination. Their past wins still stand. With me, I'm not gonna pick either as options. I'm gonna just answer the question. Um, First of all, I don't know what's going on, right? But I know a real competitor will never try and take no drugs, no PEDs, no steroids, right? They're not doing that, bro. So the fact that these dudes are out there not feeling confident, they're hopping on drugs for an advantage. And we know these peoples are getting caught because some of them get bold, some of them they never got caught, so they never thinking they will get caught. They start not caring and not taking the procedures that they need to take, and then they get caught. And then we know in life, if you out here lying, lies don't ever stand, bruh. So if you a fraudulent type of figure, you lying and you just cheating, the truth will always pop out. And when the truth come out, all lies fly away. Lies always got wings. The truth pull up, all lies fly away, bruh. Feel me? So, um, yeah, these dudes been cheating because think about it. How come when people are on PEDs in boxing, the boxers are not going crazy over it? Why is that? Because clearly either y'all don't care because it's not y'all, or you guys are on the same stuff. Know what I mean? Come on, bro. Because why is it that it don't be popular with the boxers when other boxers are testing positive for banned substance? Like, damn, y'all don't feel no type of way. Like, damn, I was trying to fight, buddy. Like, woo woo. They don't try to bash them, violate them, say penalize them, nothing. They just be sitting around acting like woo woo. Like, clearly y'all on the stuff too. Because why you guys are not against cheating in boxing? Because it shouldn't be the fans that are going crazy over this. Because the fans don't get in the ring. Y'all do. Y'all do. Come on, bro. Taking PEDs to fight a 42-year-old is crazy. 10 years older than you. These people take PEDs against anybody. Like, they take PEDs to fight a baby, man. Come on. We got Jenna back that's talking that blah 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 stuff. We all know that's what they always say. It's always some excuses and stuff. So I'm not even about to read that. Waste my time reading it. It's just blah blah blah. Typical cheaters that's just not being truthfully honest. Let me pause this video real quick. Let's play. Janabek just lost a lot of money this fight in any potential Crawford payday. What? Bro, why is it that with people in boxing, right? It's always about big money fight. They always count people pockets. Why is this? Is it that whenever stuff like this is going on, the first thing on their mind is big money fight, money, bro? When Buddy get paid, you're not getting a cut from his pay, right? Because they always be worrying about other people bread in boxing. Why are you guys worried about the boxers' money? They're not sharing that money with y'all, bro. So it's oh yo, I seen a post. Dude talking about he's celebrating like I forgot how many days he said that he been celebrating that. Yo, he's celebrating that Tank lost 50 mil, 40 mil or something, or with the Jake Paul fight. Like, are you sweet? Like, you gotta be sweet. You gotta be into men. Cause ain't no way. Why are you worrying about a whole nother man that don't even know you exist and you worrying about his pockets? It's always about money. They always be bragging about other fighters having money, other fighters getting paid more and all this. Like, bro, are you guys females or what? Cause it's like, bro, what type of topic is that? Now, if fighters getting underpaid and you talking about financial stuff, and that's different. That's business. But y'all on some groupie, some bad girls club, some reality TV stuff, bragging about other people money that don't even know you exist, and bashing others for not getting as much money. Like, come on, bro. That's y'all some groupies, bro. Talking about some Janabeks lost a lot of money, bro. Why is that the first thing on your mind? Know what I mean, why are you not thinking about, damn, this dude just he hopped on PEDs, woo woo? Like, come on, bro. Y'all some groupies, man. It's crazy. And then here's the drug cheat himself, Zanabek, after passing out on a scale a year later. Meldonium shows up in his system to no one's surprise. I mean, yo, Janabek, yeah, he passed out trying to make weight. I thought he was automatically gonna move up to 68. This guy's still at 60. So clearly he gotta be on PEDs to make the weight. Cause you passing out. You almost died trying to make 160. Why are you still at 160? A lot of these fighters is weight bullies. They scared of the division up above, and they don't want to move up. They be aging out fighters, waiting till other fighters move up another weight division, so that way they can move up. Like, that's what happened when you a coward, when you don't got no natural confidence, fam. Like, you go and find other ways to fill the void. Like, you feel me? To boost up your system. Like, come on, bro. Like, yo, like, it's crazy, dog. Let me see. Yeah, he just blah blah blah. He talking about yeah. I don't know what he talking about, bro. You a drug cheater now. This what they saying is Meldonia. Hey, why they keep spelling this stuff differently? I see one dude spell Meldonium. Now it's a O in front of the L. Like, what they got going on? I'm gonna say Meldonium, fam. Meldonium does boost endurance, improve oxygen use, reduces fatigue, speeds recovery, enhances physical output. Like, come on, bro. Ingestion, like contamination. Like, man, if you don't shove that cap story up your mom's, you know what, where it don't shine at, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. We ain't taking that on this side, bro. Come on, bro. We ain't doing that, man. Y'all see what it does. It helps him uh, with a lot of stuff. Endurance, fatigue, speed recovery, enhances physical output. He's not getting tired. It helps him like with oxygen. Like, come on, bro. It's a performance enhancement drug, bro. PEDs, steroids. Like, come on, man. I've been on them stuff. It's crazy, bro. Yep. Nah, I mean, damn. I wish. Damn, that's crazy. You guys can see, man. Zanabek, a drug cheater. He's up there with the Canelos. He's up there with the Tyson Furies. He's up there with the Matias. He's up there with the Conor Benz. He up there with the drug cheaters, man. Nah, man. What is this? Yeah, so let me go on my phone real quick and play this. Cause y'all not gonna be able to hear it while I'm. Yep, yep, of course. That's why they're taking uh drugs, bro, because they reap the benefits while they're training, fam. They can go all the way out and not be worried about tearing a muscle because they're taking stuff to build the muscle, to help them recover faster. That's why it's called a drug. It's a PED, bro. Know what I'm saying? It's steroids, like, you know. So come on now, bro. Of course, yes. You're juiced up on all type of stuff. Yep. 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 Yeah, you can juice up. Yeah. Yeah. Bro. Crazy. This sport is already the deadliest sport in the world. And is this the same videos? How would you post the same videos? Bro? This guy just posted the same video twice. So let me see what Dan talking about. See what Dan talking about, man. What that boy talking about, girl? Hold on a minute. Let me put some pimping in it. Let me put some pimping in it. Huh? I don't know. What this? Shit. What the heck? Huh? Hold up. Hold on a minute, man. Bear with me, cuz. Bear with me, cuz. Bear with me, cuz. Bear with me, cuz. I'm looking for some stuff. Alright, bet. Oh yeah. Okay. You know, we on Twitter, man. Some. Gotta make sure, like, oh, this guy's in VA, Northern Virginia. Uh, um, he tested positive. How or why it doesn't matter. It's a hardcore substance not allowed at any level at any time. See, that's the thing with me though. It's like people that's condoning drug cheating. Can you please allow your mother to get in the ring with a drug cheater? I dare you. Can you please allow your of age daughter or son to get in the ring with a drug cheater? They cannot be on drugs. They have to be clean. Can you yourself go in the ring and fight a drug cheater? You have to be clean yourself. Please do that because you guys are always chit chatting about, oh, it doesn't matter the levels. Was let me see you get in there with somebody that's on PEDs, buddy, and then we could talk. Other than that, I ain't trying to hear none of y'all talking about nothing. Cause at the end of the day, y'all be chit chatting, yapping, cause it ain't y'all. It ain't your moms. It ain't your sister. It ain't your son. It ain't your daughter. It ain't your brother. It ain't your sister. It ain't somebody you love that's in that ring getting punishment and years being taken off their life because somebody's on PEDs on a super soldier serum, not feeling no pain. All they see is bread. Like, what we talking about? When you feel that pain, I haven't felt that pain, but clearly it's a barbaric sport. I wouldn't want to see anybody getting beat on um, I could hate that person too, but it's like that could be me in that ring. You feel me? You think I'm gonna be okay with a drug cheater? That's like no. So I wouldn't be okay with it for somebody else, even if I hate him, because that could be me in his shoe. Know what I mean? I don't condone. I don't promote PEDs, drug cheating, steroids, anything, any type of cheating, bro. This is a barbaric sport. It's a combat sport. It's a one-on-one sport. Like, what we doing, bro? Come on, dog. On this side, we ain't doing none of that, bro. They always be trying to condone drug cheating, bro. Get yourself in a ring with a drug cheater, then we could talk. And, they gonna strip him. So what Wada said per Wada, meldonium has no allowable threshold. It is not allowed in your system at any level at any time in and out of competition. Like they always trying to make it seem like allowable. Like bro, um, is water a banned substance? No, it's like bro, can you use water as like uh a PED? You cannot, right? So therefore, it's like they be trying to find ways to come in with drugs and then talk about oh it won't have an effect on you. It's only 0.01%, bro. Why are you using it? If it doesn't have any effect, why are you using it? Right? Why is it in your system? If it doesn't have any effect, like come on, bro, that's the shit that they use. So they so sad. Like at least you gonna cheat, stand on it, cause you're not about to fool nobody but some slurpers, like people with no backbone, bro. Real stand up individual, they ain't going for that, bro. They not. Just once, I'd like to hear a PED buster fighter say, "You know what? I'm not shocked by this positive test." Nah, you're not about to hear that. Nah, that's dead, buddy. I don't know what you talking about. Imagine thinking a drug cheater about to say he be on the juice. You probably hear somebody say that way after they're done with boxing or trying to be a hypocrite and trying to bash other drug cheaters. You know how they do. They be acting like they wasn't on PD. Oh, yo, this dude on juiced up. He like what you call it be doing what you call it Shane Mosley. Shane Mosley's a whole drug cheater. Now he talking about who's the plug to Victor Conti, this and that, bro. Why are you even talking? You're a drug cheater. You know what I mean? Meldonium is used to increase endurance and fatigue, which is pretty much what any fighter will want when they get to the later rounds of a tough fight. Yeah, he's saying he has been on a banned list. Yo, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Boxing, the deadliest sport ever. The filthiest sport. The only sport anybody on planet Earth could pull up on and just do whatever you want to do. Like it's the Wild Wild West. But damn, nah, I gotta go way back again. It's the Wild Wild West, Kyle. It's just crazy. Um, make sure I'm finished with some of these stuff. Uh, so as you can see, it's being said that meldonium, also known as mildronate, is primarily used medically to treat heart conditions like ischemia, however you pronounce that stuff, and angina by improving blood flow and oxygen delivery to tissues. Oxygen to tissues. Oh my God. It can enhance endurance, reduce fatigue, and support recovery in patients with cardiovascular issues. Some studies suggest benefits like better memory and focus. However, it's been that's crazy. And look at this guy. This guy. Oh, wow, I support clean sport. I'm against athletes using doping. We took the fraud test. That's probably what's said by his management or the WBC. Who wrote that for you? Um, Mauricio Salami. You know what I mean? I know that crook wrote that for you. Like, come on, look at his face too, though. Like, come on, bro, you're shaking. Look at this. Today, Vada came to my home for the second time. This is this month too, bro. Like this, we in December, so last month. While he on PD. Yo, these guys is just different, bro. Drug cheating scumbags in boxing, dog. It's crazy. So we got Lara that was supposed to fight Janabek, and he's on PEDs. Yeah, so he's fighting somebody else, Johan Gonzalez. I don't think I've never heard of this guy, but I think that the two names, like, I guess, kind of ring a bell, but the face don't. Know what I mean, you never know. I might have did seen this guy fight, but it's just I'm not too familiar. The name ring a bell though. The names ring bells, but for me, but I don't know who this is. I'm not saying that I might have not seen him. I probably seen him fight, but I just don't remember. But the name is like I'm thinking about. Like, hold on, that might be somebody I probably seen fought before. But the face, it don't bring nothing back. But that's who Lara's fighting. Um, I wonder why they're not putting the WBC. I mean the both belts on the line, strip him immediately and have Lara fight for the vacant title like that. Because at the end of the day, y'all make the rules out. You guys are there's no rules and regulations. You guys do whatever y'all want to do. So go ahead and give Lara the two belts, and then let me see Lara versus Crawford. You know what I mean? Let's see that. That's gonna be a very technical fight if it happens. Or have Adamas fight for the vacant belt, and whatever y'all gotta do to unify the division to make Crawford uh, undisputed, because clearly that's what he wants and that's what he gonna go get. Yeah, just make it as easy as possible, because you ain't got time. Okay, I'm trying to see what's next on the news of boxing. What's on the news, girl? Hold on a minute. I'm gonna take this off the screen before they copyright people for playing highlights and stuff. We spoke about these already. I very feel. You sick. So next up in boxing, we have this dude Conor Ben that always be running his mouth as if he done something in boxing. Like, this dude haven't even won belts in his country. He's from the UK. He haven't even won no European belts, and he be chit chatting as if he done something. Let's not forget, it took him 2 fights to be able to beat Eubank. Yeah, he haven't done nothing in boxing, and he used to be chit chatting as if he done stuff in boxing, but bro. And as you guys can see, the WBC won. The WBC is the worst sanctioning body. They are so corrupted. Like, bro, they have no backbone, bruh. Know what I'm saying? Like, bro, they don't follow no laws. They do all the. It's like, dog, these sanctioning bodies, starting with the WBC, oh my God. They do not know anything about boxing, because the choices that they be making be crazy, bro. It just be like, bro, do you guys even care about boxing anymore?
Just got the news I've been made number 1 in the WBC rankings, mandatory for the WBC World Title. I'll be watching Barrios versus Garcia closely. I want the winner early next year, Q1, God willing. that WBC World title is mine. I'll be coming for that belt, and Britain will have a new world champion. Let's have it. Come.
Talking about some let's have it. Come on. Bro, first of all, this dude talking about early 2026. These dudes is about to fight when? So how you about to get that fight? When they about to fight next year? Early top next year? That mean by like what, September-ish? Those type of months. That's when they'll probably be back, right? Or probably summertime, right? Like, bro, what are we talking about? This guy talking about him being number one in the WBC welterweight division. What has he done there? Who has he beat there for him to be number one? Know what I mean? Let's see what this person had to say though. This person said, "I'm so confused about Conor being number one ranking at welterweight. You're not the only one. Anybody that's not biased will say the same thing. He hasn't fought in the division in 3 years, hold no belts, and hasn't beaten or even fought a champion there. Yeah, he hasn't done nothing at that weight division for him to be number one. Like, what we doing? This dude just literally spent a whole year fighting at 160, bro. So he has no presence at 147, bro. He's only cherry picking there because he knows at that weight division he'll be able to compete with them. That's why he's ducking 54. He don't want to fight. He don't want to fight a Boots Ennis. He's not talking about fighting nobody at 54, bro. Ducking 54. He's scared. Like, come on, bro. Like, Conor Ben. If you don't get out of here, bro. WBC's the shittiest sanctioning body, bro. Like, they are filthy. No backbone, bro. Like the amount of nasty stuff they done since they've been in boxing is crazy, dog. They never seem to amaze nobody, bro. Look at this guy. Look at Mauricio Salami at the what you call it, picking the spots and stuff. It's crazy, dog. Look at Salami.
For the honoring Conor with the number one ranking. His business at middleweight is finished for the time being. His dream he's been well publicized as to wear the green and gold belt. So we're very appreciative for you for weighing off the number one. We had detailed discussions yesterday. So on behalf of Matchroom and Conor Brand, thank you very much. And Kevin, we're very happy that you're here. We appreciate you and we appreciate Matchroom. Please express to Conor and to Nigel our unbelievable gratitude for the way they have portrayed their dream of the green and gold. That's humbling. The way ever since he conquered the glory of beating a very big middleweight as a welterweight and expressing such passion and loyalty.
What are you talking about? Nothing.
His desire for WBC makes us very proud. Thank you so much. Thank you.
But he ain't talking about nothing. He just yapping like, dog.
Our WBC family, as well as all managers and promoters present, good afternoon. I am Darwin Miller Depay, a promoter and manager from the Philippines. I would like to introduce Filipino welterweight Raymart Soledad.
They're not talking about nothing, bro. Like, WBC, bro. Like, I wonder when will fighters ever try to boycott the WBC, try to blackball them, because fighters need to start doing that because WBC has no value. The fighters is the value, right? It's like they use that to their advantage, knowing that the WBC is like one of the most famous belt. So they use that against fighters. I wonder if a fighter will ever just be bashing, blackballing, and just doing whatever the fighter needs to do or fighters need to do to devalue the WBC, because clearly that needs to happen so they could tighten up. Because if you're no longer valuable, you're gonna be doing all the good things to get back right with people. Because like, yo, they don't never move correctly. It's like favoritism, biasness, and just picking and choosing and just cheating and just like, come on, bro. We ain't doing that, man. Next up in the news, we got I very feel Oleksandr Usyk speaking on Anthony Joshua versus Fake Paul fight. Um let's hear what he had to say. Let's see what he got to say, man.
Joshua won? Yeah, you're correct. If Anthony Joshua won, Anthony killed this guy. Listen, a lot of questions, blah blah blah. Only one my answer. Anthony Joshua is Olympic champion. First, Jack Paul, it's yeah, sportsman, YouTuber, yeah, showman, Rolls Royce, Fiat. Listen, it's true. Yeah, I'm not типа я не обзываюсь. I'm have massively better mind. Yeah. It's just true. It's business, more money. Only this. So we need to pray for Jake Paul. Yes. I will pray Jake Paul because I want fight with Jake Paul in octagon. Yeah.
So what he just said, he want to fight Jake Paul in the octagon, and then he wants to fight Wilder. So now Usyk just doing whatever he want to do, bro. Nah, he not listening to y'all. He done already said it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Usyk is just saying the truth, like just like he said with the Rolls Royce and the Fiat, like yeah. I mean, like we don't believe fake Paul until he gets in that ring. You know what I'm saying? Because until I see him in that ring, bro, hey, we'll see. But hey, everything that Usyk's saying is the truth. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we done already spoke on this. Okay, we got Chris Eubank in the news, man. Like this guy Chris Eubank, I don't know what's going on with him. He always got some stuff going. He this dude almost died making weight. He refuses to move up to 68. Now he coming out saying that he's not gonna be back in boxing until he's back right. Bro, why you ain't been move up to 68, bro? We just seen you killing yourself at 60 trying to make weight. You got for the process of making weight, you were showing stuff that weren't legal, at least over there in the UK, as far as I thought or knew. Yeah. So it's like he always got some stuff going on, bro. It's like, bro, move up and weight. You wouldn't be going through all this stuff if you ain't move up and weight. 60 is not a division people should be at anyway. Like if y'all should be at 68. I'm saying because ain't nothing shaking at 60. Now Crawford is there. We don't even know if he's there for real. Who knows what Crawford's gonna do? So he might wake up today and just retire. Because like other than that Canelo rematch, Canelo ducking that fade, he don't want that smoke. Yeah, any given time Crawford could change his mind and never box again. So hey, like stop ducking. Literally, even Charlo, he was at 60 for the longest. Like move up and wait. Why y'all scared to move up and wait, bro? Like, if you need a year to get right, do that. But stop ducking a high weight division as if you're gonna lose regardless. It don't matter what you do. You scared you're gonna get the belt put on you, bro. Then 9 out of 10 is gonna be by scared. Like move up and wait. Nobody trying to see this Ford school field stuff, bro. You know what I mean? Box again until he's back right 100%. Like move up and wait. That's all you gotta do, bro. News, we got David Benavidez. he keeping he keeping an eye on Bivol. Bivol done got his surgery, and he's back in the gym. Benavidez is liking this. I mean, like, okay, that's the guy right now. I'm trying to beat. I'm trying to get in the ring with. Of course, he's moving up to cruiserweight. That's what he's saying. But hey, a lot of fighters say stuff and they do otherwise. I don't know. We'll see when it does happen. But that fight is months from now, all the way next year, like in May. By the time the fight happens, who knows if Benavidez changes his mind, pull out the fight. If him and Bivol get in negotiations, him and Better BF get in negotiations. So we don't know. All I know is for Benavidez is talking moving up in weight and fighting Zerto Ramirez, which he's saying that's a signed deal. He wants to fight Bivol. He wants to fight Better BF, and then recently he wants to fight Ben Whitaker. Yeah. So yeah, we'll see. I just want to see Bivol Better BF fight the trilogy. Bivol Benavidez. Benavidez Better BF. Like, I want those three guys to fight each other. Know what I mean? Now look at this. The shitty WBC. Ben Whitaker ranked number 3 in the WBC at the WBC convention. Like, Matchroom is going crazy. Matchroom moving like top rank. Top rank ain't been in the mix. So Matchroom been going crazy, bro. Like, how does this guy go from the number 3? He goes from the number 9 spot to the number 3 spot in the WBC ratings off of beating some guy that's, this guy, the boxing is a joke, man. Like, number 3 spots is crazy, bro. 6 spots? Wow. That's the WBC for y'all. Is boxing. Corruption. Corruption. Next up in the news, man, Jay Opata is fighting this Saturday, and I haven't heard a single promotion. I haven't seen a single promotion. I just randomly ran across a post about him fighting. It was like a post from a page I've never even seen before or something like that. I think he replied to it and I seen it, and I'm like, what? He's fighting? Yeah, it's like, bro, how is Jay Opata fighting and nobody knew about it? I found out about that last night. Clearly see what it said. But yeah, around that time yesterday. I found out about this stuff yesterday, bro. And they fighting this Saturday, bro. Crazy. Next up in the news, we got a lot of people that's supporting the Muhammad Ali Revival Act. They're trying to monopolize the sport. Of course, we got dudes like Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson ain't never stood for nothing. Like, he's just a typical sellout. He's just another Floyd Mayweather, bro. They don't stand for nothing, bro. So, of course, a dude like Mike Tyson would be condoning monopolizing the sport because he a sellout, bro. Like, you feel me? Like, he's all about the money. He ain't never stood for nothing. So, yeah, so the Muhammad Ali American Boxing Revival Act is a bill introduced in the U.S. Congress 2025. That's the new one. It aims to reform the 1996 boxing law by allowing unified organizations like the UFC to offer more choices to boxers. With look what they trying, like the UFC. They just want to come. That's what I'm telling y'all. It's crazy because I remember when I was talking about this stuff, and it was only a few people that ever cared for this. Nobody cared about it. The boxers never cared. The people within the boxing community never cared about this. But I bet you the minute that they allow this stuff to go through, because these guys are having WWE, UFC, Saudi Arabia investment funds, just tag along Turkey and them, right? And they trying to monopolize the sport because the UFC does not pay their fighters. It's a reason why UFC fighters always on boxers' meat. Don't want to let them breathe because they're not getting paid the money they should be getting paid. Like, you feel me? That's why they always be trying to get into the ring with boxers because they gonna get their bread. Like, look at Conor McGregor. Ever since he fought Floyd Mayweather, we ain't seen him nowhere in no ring, bro. Cause he done made so much money off fighting Floyd in a boxing ring. Like, it ain't no need for him to hop in the octagon and be getting elbowed and kneed and put in a chokehold, all type of stuff going on, and you only gonna see a couple mil. Like, you're not even gonna see the amount of money that you should. That I'm talking about a Conor McGregor. Of course, these other guys. I mean, like, they not seeing the type of money that Conor is see. But dog, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, we got people like Mike Tyson supporting that Ali Act. That's mainly they got they got the act revived to be able to monopolize the sport, bro. Feel me? Yeah, when I was talking about that stuff, a lot of people was like, "Yo, they don't care," and this and that, and clearly, because if people cared about the safety of the athletes within the sport, things like PEDs would be the main topic. Drug cheating in general would be the main topic. The Muhammad Ali Act would be the main topic. All the things that matter would be the main topic. You know what I mean? But they don't care about the sport. This is a money grab. Yeah, I just had to react to this post. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta think about it. This is how sad this post is. Think about it. Now, this is how much of a coward Teal Female is, right? Because Bud Crawford is known as the best fighter in the world, right? So if the best fighter in the world is checking you about signing a contract, about signing the best around your weight division, what does that say about you? Because if you was like that, he wouldn't dare say, "Yo, you gonna sign a contract?" That's how much of a coward Teal Female is. The fact that Bud Crawford, as the best fighter, is checking him about signing a contract, bro. That's how much of a coward he is. Because if Bud knew he was like that, he wouldn't be asking, "Yo, you gonna sign that contract?" Come on, bro. You getting pressed about signing a contract because you a coward. Soft. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. Come on, dog. Live at a post fight press conference, checking you about signing a contract against a fighter, um, a fighter of around your age, same age, whatever the stuff may be, from your generation. Somebody you should be fiending. You should have been fiending to be wanting to fight. The whole nine, bro, is just a coward. It's Teal Female. You feel me? Soft. Like I said, though, Teal Female will pull out the fight with Shakur Stevenson, right? That's why he's saying the fight won't go the distance. Teal Female by far one of the biggest cowards in combat sport. That's a fact. I don't believe this guy's gonna show up on fight night. He's gonna pull a Kid Austin. He's gonna pull out the fight. I have to see him in the ring for me to it's time. But other than that, I think he's gonna pull out the fight. He's gonna pull a Floyd Schofield, Kid Austin. Nah, man, he gonna fake an injury or something and pull out the fight. I don't wanna talk about this. So yeah, Wilder team responded to um to Usyk offer. So this is what the Wilder and them had to say. I mean, Usyk interest in fighting him. There's no offers with Sunday. He haven't even talked, according to Usyk. He just said it publicly on an interview, and now we know about it. Usyk is a great champion, says Wilder's co-manager. We have plans for next year. We're like Oleksandr Usyk to be a part of them. If we receive the right offer, we would be open to that fight. The right offer. Okay, right offer sounds funny, but I mean Wilder is cooked, so if he don't take that fight, good for you, because it's not a fight that I care to see anyways. You know what I mean? Could we be seeing Oleksandr Usyk versus Deontay Wilder in the future? Oleksandr Usyk wants to fight Deontay Wilder. Nah, man. Hey, as you guys can see, man, Usyk want the smoke. Usyk wants the smoke. Yep, as you guys can see, Mike Tyson endorses the Muhammad Ali act. Man, this dude ain't got no backbone, bro. I hate people like that, bro. Yeah, like dog, they do anything for money, power, and fame. Like dog, do you? How can you be a fighter and endorsing um people that's literally in the sport to monopolize it? You're gonna be that same person once it's monopolized. Oh yo, this is your typical Eddie Hearn type of guy. Oh yo, these dudes is crook. They monopolize the sport. It's typical Mauricio Salami type of guy, man. Like what the heck, bro? Like, come on. Then we got next up in the news, we got Benavidez calling out Ben Whitaker. He said, "Let's make it happen. We want to give the fans fights they want to see. Leave your comments. We are ready." I'm wondering why is I want to know something, right? Why does it seem like some fighters want to fight fighters earlier than they should? Because a Ben Whitaker versus a Benavidez is a future fight. I don't understand why Benavidez would want to face Whitaker right now. He's green. Like, you feel me? Like, that's not a fight. Like, build that fight. That's a great fight. But Whitaker's not at that level. He hasn't even faced no competition yet. It's like, why would you want to fight him now? And they never be specific, right? And say, yo, I ain't gonna lie, that fight I want it now, but I think further down the line, 2, 3 years, a year from now, be specific and boom. But it just be you want to fight him now, like for what? That's a fight we want to see, but you're not being specific because I can only assume if the fight get offered now, you would take it, right? So I'm not trying to see no Ben Whitaker versus Brendan Benavidez. Like, give that fight 2, 3 years, at least 2 to 3. Ain't nobody trying to see that fight now, next year, bro. Man, Whitaker ain't surviving. Man, he not lasting more than 2 rounds, bro. The heck? Let me see. This fight 2, 3 years from now. Man, as y'all can see, man, I be popping it. You hear me? I be popping it. The proof be there. Look at this guy getting dropped by Sandor Martin twice. Wasn't it 3 times? Do I still got it? Soft individuals, man. Soft individuals, man. Let me see. Who out here? What's the word? Otto, what you on? Yo, yo. You can hear me?
Yo,
What you on?
nothing. I'm tuning in.
You tapped in?
Yeah, what is this shit?
We on a panel talking boxing. What you trying to chop it up about?
Janabek, he popped dirty.
He popped dirty. What's your thoughts on that? Yo,
He don't got no good cardio.
you saying he don't got no good cardio?
That's why he did it.
Nah, they saying that let me show you what the PEDs help with.
It's
Uh,
cardio.
hold up. I mean, they all do that, but the thing is, they taking PEDs, steroids, and drugs during training camp. You know what I mean? And then you got the ones that's doing it. They not fighting, but they getting on the juice to get ready for a fight. Like that's why Spencer's like, yo, he could be juicing up right now. That's how messed up boxing is. Like he been out the sport for a hot minute. He could be like getting on PEDs and stuff. Like he said that a little while ago, and people wasn't even talking about it like that because they don't care. Because this is not even a big topic in boxing for real. It's gonna be you're gonna see a few people talk about it, and then they ain't gonna care because like how is the boxers not mad? Like yo, these dudes still popping dirty for drugs. Like we don't hear the fighters like being mad about it because it's either two things: either y'all own the stuff or you guys playing favoritism, bro. Like you feel me? Like because it's like or like how fighters operate. Since it's not happening to them, they don't care. You know what I mean, they don't care. Just like with Devin Haney, them they wasn't advocating all this pushing for 365 drug cheating. When we seen Devin Haney popping out the blue using his uh his platform, his voice to speak against drug cheaters, all of a sudden it happened to them. Now they advocate for fucking drug cheating. I mean, now if you guys are standing on business about y'all the sport being a better sport, no drug cheating, no cheating in general, like we would see a whole bunch of fighters popping out the blue and getting on timing about fighters cheating, and we never see that. But I'm still looking for the. Now we got Laura fighting against this Johan Gonzalez dude. I'm trying to
Who
see
you
if I
got?
remember him. I bet I found it.
Who you got?
What the fuck is Johan, bro? We talking about Laura, bro. Like, so it says, you should be able to see my screen. It says meldonium, also known as meldronate, is primarily used medically to treat heart conditions like ischemia and angina by improving blood flow and oxygen delivery to tissues. It can enhance endurance, reduce fatigue, and support recovery in patients with cardiovascular issues. Like you feel me? That shit helping with reducing fatigue, endurance. It's helping them recover. That shit fucking when they oxygen through the tissues. Like, bro, yo, he getting on a super soldier serum, bro. Like, he getting booted up. He getting booted up. Like, how dumb can you be? You got a big fight right now versus Lara. You go and unify the division. Now you're able to go fight Crawford because Crawford clearly want to go undisputed, right? So so it's like dog, like what the heck you got going on, bro? Like why is you on PEDs when you all you had to do was go in a fight versus Lara and then be sitting around just waiting for that big money fight with Crawford because it's not like they was doing anything at 160 anyway. They should have been unified. These dudes been there's been a bunch of he say she say they wasn't trying to unify the division. And then you got to do like Parker that was playing with his nose. He on that booger sugar like this dude. You got a big money fight, an undisputed fight with Usyk, and you getting on cocaine the day of the fight. I don't know what be going on with these fighters, bro. It's like they be doing the dumbest stuff, and then you don't know how long they be on stuff because like when they get caught is when we know of their own PEDs. If they're not getting caught, it's like we don't know. Of course, you got a dude like Victor Conti that knows all the ways to bypass um any test, and he was doing a part of VADA, and he's messing with Snack, and that's the only what you call it, only in boxing he could have pulled up. He couldn't go to no NBA, no NFL, no none of that. Only in boxing. Any crook could come in boxing and do whatever they want to do. You feel me? Now, we don't know how long it's gonna take for people to unify the division. Because it's like the other belt, it's like it's gonna be vacant. They should put it on the line for Lara. Or if Adames gonna fight, put it on the line for Adames. Speed up the process, bro. Y'all ain't doing nothing at 60, no way.
He
Unify the
said he
division.
said that he wants to get retested.
Bro, you know it's the A sample and the B sample, right? Whatever pops up in the A sample will pop up in the B sample. It's blood and urine. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not mistaken, the blood is the most is the better and most efficient way you're gonna really see what you need. And then the piss, like you feel me? A and a B sample, where we've never seen nobody test positive for a banned substance. The A sample, uh, it comes positive and the B come negative. It's always gonna be the same. And I think the only case it probably was different, it was Clarissa Shields during when she fought the Perkins chick. She was in the locker room. People was smoking weed, so it wasn't in her blood. So she wasn't on no weed, bro. And what happened? They went and tested, and then because the first test was saliva testing, if I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me on that, right? And then when they went and did blood and urine and all that, and that's when it came back. She's clean. Is through secondhand smoking. Nothing was in her blood or nothing, bro. You feel me? So these guys just be capping. Hold on a minute. So you got Johan winning that fight?
Nah, I got Lara.
You betting bread on that fight? Yo?
I got Lara. I got Lara. It depends on the odds. What the odds looking like?
Nah, the odds gonna be bad, bro. The odds gonna be bad, bro. I'm like, damn, buddy on PEDs, man. Like, bro, why? Why? Now you seen the news about Usyk calling out Wilder to the fight?
Yeah, that's a money grab.
Why you say that?
Well, it's for legacy too. But it's gonna get the views.
So you why you say it's for
He's trying to be the
legacy though?
face of boxing.
Why you say it's for
Cause
legacy?
he beat the four greats.
Alright, so how come people not mentioning that though? Because people acting like Usyk is cherry picking. One, Usyk and Crawford are like the two fighters that can fight whoever they want now. They done fought all the people that people were trying to say would beat them. Feel me? Now they can pick and choose who they fight. Do I agree with that? No, but I'm just seeing how it is because if they done already faced all the top of the top competition and now he wants to fight a Wilder, but at least with him you can say, okay, boom. I don't want to see the Wilder fight because Wilder's cooked food. He been cooked since the trilogies with Fury. We seen what Parker did to him, right? So he been cooked food. Nobody wants to see that fight. But due to like Wilder having a name and him being a part of that old generation, like the AJs, the Wilders, and the Fury, the only person that he's missing from that is Wilder. Know what I mean? So he's already 2-0 versus Fury, 2-0 versus AJ. Now he go add Wilder on the resume. Well, for me, it won't mean nothing, but it's a good look for him. Cause all the guys that was dominating before he came into the division is on his resume. And yeah, I don't. It's not a fight I want to see, but if it happens, it happens. But I could see what Usyk is doing. I don't agree with it, but at least Usyk done already put in the work to where he can ask for a Wilder fight. Know what I mean? Now, if he was ducking smoke, not running fades, not trying to unify, like, come on, bro. We ain't giving no passes, but Putty been prime example. Dude boys put up on him like disrespectfully, like, yo, I want the smoke, man. Like you robbed me last time. Man, that man ain't even think about it.
You think Wilder's gonna take it down or not?
I think Wilder's at a point where he'll take the fight if the money right. Cause it's like He should have been retired way before he even fought Parker. And we just seen him fighting that like Black Prime versus that Hendon dude. And I'm like, yo, he need to give it up. But if the money right, but who's gonna pay for that fight though? Because like people gonna pay attention to it because like Usyk is the best heavyweight right now, and Wilder's still a name. But the real people that knows boxing keep up with it, it's not a fight that they care for. Because we know Wilder's cooked. You know what I mean? Imagine like paying to watch the fight, and then next thing you know, Usyk knocks out Wilder under a round. Like you feel me? And I don't know, in under what 2-3 minutes, like before the round over or something. Like people gonna be mad, bro. But Wilder, like, give it up, man. And then Wilder don't even have a good team. He got horrible coaches. Horrible coaches. The coaches like he be having his corner, like they are trash.
Hey, what you think about Crawford's tweets that he's tweeting right now?
What he tweeting?
I don't know. He's saying hella shit.
Hold on, let me check. Let me check Twitter. Hold on. They got some good fights this weekend, though.
He said he would have retired Manny.
Manny, of course. Manny Pacquiao. I'm happy
did.
that Manny never fought Crawford. Crawford would have done him dirty, bro. Crawford is too vicious for a Manny, bro. Because Manny the type of guy, he got to catch you with the speed. It's like Crawford is just he's too much of a counter puncher. Like, you got to be Ray Leonard, or Sugar Ray Robinson, Floyd Mayweather. Them type of Pacquiao's, for me, he's not even, like, legacy-wise, yeah, but, like, skills for skill, like, man, come on. Hold up. So Crawford is popping his stuff, huh?
Yeah.
I'm looking for it right now. Hey, Crawford said... Crawford just said, it's so crazy to say I never got to see me at my full potential because nobody brung it out of me because I was knocking them out. And then he said, now I was on steroids saying that to a person that doesn't even live. Wait, what? That doesn't even live? Talking Tylenol or multivitamins. MF could check me any time of the year. Won't find anything in my system but whatever popping candy. How many times Canelo fight in a stadium again? How many people attend with other fighters again? If he sells out stuff on his own, why he couldn't do it with anyone else before me? It's a reason they stayed away from me so long till they couldn't anymore. I've been a problem since day one, and they knew it. I'm the only one they took that. Wait, I'm the only one they told y'all to stay away from. Damn, he going Crawford. Damn, yo, I'm thinking there was like a few tweets, like he going crazy like that. He must have been seeing some stuff. Now let me see. He said, "I respect Manny. Don't get it twisted, but he's been knocked out more. If you know boxing, then you know he would have had to take a lot of chances with me, and I'm definitely not chance with. If you know what you're watching, just ask his coach. I mean, bro, it's a reason why Bob Arum did not allow that fight to go down, bro. Yeah, I'm happy for Manny. Like he ain't fought Crawford, dog. Manny wouldn't even be able to be running for like what he running for? President in his country or something? Like you wouldn't even be able to do that. Like you would have been messed up, bro. Crawford would have messed him up. So Manny dodged the bullet. Now, as far as the rest of the thing Crawford talking about, it's the reason why they stayed away from him. Yeah, they've been ducking him. They've been seeing it, right? He said how many times Canelo fought in the stadium. Now with the stadium thing, bro, in boxing, you gotta think about it. It's not even a top 10 sport, so the support is not even there, right? The fame, the popularity, everything that you would need to be hosting stadium fights. It's not even there. Fighters ducking each other. Uh, the people's not paying attention to boxing. It's not a top 10 sport. So doing a stadium, it takes two to tangle. Like it's gonna take two top of the top fighters, and they gotta be at a certain level. Like it's a lot that they gotta bring to the table for them to host a stadium fight. It could happen any and every time, but that's like back in the days. You feel me? Now boxing's not even a top 10 sport. People don't care about boxing. Like you don't even hear people talking about boxing on ESPN. Do they even have a section anymore? Like how, when the last time we heard boxing on ESPN? Like really?
Not Top Rank. They don't got it.
Yeah.
They're not ESPN. Not doing no sports no more. They
Like
don't. They're not doing. They're not doing UFC either.
because if you looking
They're
at it,
probably gonna stay. They're gonna probably stay with soccer. And
a lot of the big companies are all moving away from boxing. Sky Sports, they don't want to deal with boxing anymore. Bob Arum and Top Rank, they struggling to get TV rights. Yeah, so bro, a lot of people been walking away from boxing because they're not. It's a business. If they're not returning, they're not getting the return that they looking for. They gonna skedaddle and go invest somewhere else. Like boxing, that's why it's always been a poor man's sport. And yeah, with the stadium thing, bro, like of course, Canelo couldn't do a stadium without Crawford. Crawford couldn't do a stadium without Canelo. So it's
he
like,
already did it though. Look,
what you talking about in
click that
Mexico
tweet.
with Ryder? Stop that, bro.
And in Texas, do it. Click that tweet.
Texas versus who?
Billy J.
Joe Saunders was in Texas, a stadium?
Yeah,
I don't
click the
even think
tweet.
I
Look.
watched that fight. I ain't gonna. That's when Canelo was going on his European tour fighting these. Nobody was trying to see that. I don't remember that fight.
Click that tweet.
What tweet? Or
The
this tweet?
Canelo tweet. Yeah,
Canelo
Canelo.
tweeted? You talking
No,
about
click it. Just
the?
click it. Read the comments.
I'm about to read the comments. It's probably a bunch
They
of
about to tell
trolls.
him he like Canelo has done it.
Fuck Canelo, nigga. I don't care about no fucking fighters. Think I'm about to be out there in the comments defending. Hey, Crawford needs Canelo, and Canelo needed Crawford. Straight like that. I'm not picking and choosing, and it takes two to tangle, bro. Now, the other things that he said is one thing to say all Crawford can't beat this guy. He's going to get knocked out. I've been hearing that my whole life. And for some reason, when it be the other way around, they come with a book of excuses. Prime example, like how come when non-black fighters go out there and when black fighters go out there and demolishes a non-black fighter, it's always excuses that they bringing up, like Crawford on PEDs. Crawford is a bunch of excuses, bro. His glove is he tampered with his gloves, a whole bunch of stuff. But how come we ain't hear that for Bivol? Like, didn't Bivol give Canelo BTA? I could have sworn I ain't never heard nobody in life ever say Bivol was on PEDs. Why is that? Because it's not like Crawford knocked out
He was a
Canelo.
bigger guy.
You said what?
Bivol was a bigger guy.
See, clearly being biased, bringing up excuses. What y'all need to do is get on a bandwagon of forcing Canelo to rematch Crawford, bro. That's it. So that way, at least he tried to get his get back. Cause all his PEDs, it ain't doing nothing for you. Cause how many handouts y'all wanted? First of all, Crawford is a 47 pounder, moving up 3-weight division. A little guy. He's already little. He did not put no rehydration clause on you. No catch weight or nothing. Like, what else you wanted? Crawford to be handcuffed?
Nah, Crawford was just better. Canelo was. Wow.
Like, bro, it's just
They're both good, but Crawford has the game plan.
a bad
You
style
think
matchup.
Crawford would be Crawford without Bomac?
Who?
Would Crawford be Crawford without Bomac?
Would Crawford be Crawford without Bromack?
Yeah.
That's just some shit. That's I can't answer that. It's just some fucking fairy tale shit, bro.
Yeah, see, it's just
I
fucking.
know what you're saying, but it's like there's no point in me answering that. It's not like we can prove that.
How would Canelo be if he had Bomac?
A lot better, but Bomac don't make Crawford, and Crawford don't make Bomac. They just gel together as a team. They make each other better. So it's not a Crawford is better than Bomac. Bomac is better. They just come in as a team and then win as a team. Everything they do is as a team. So when you look on when you on the outside looking in, you're like, yo, I wonder how he would do. Nah, it's a they're a
Hey,
team.
go to Ubang Jr.
Oh, yeah, I already watched that.
Oh,
I don't know what you.
what's your thoughts on that?
I mean, I spoke on it already. It's like you being always got some stuff going on, bro. Like always, like, and he always trying to show video proof. It's like, bro, if you would have moved up to 68, you wouldn't be dealing with all this stuff. They steady weight bullying. Stop ducking the higher weight division. Move up, bro. Because at the end of the day, you could cherry pick as much as you want to. Because at the end of the day, y'all not fighting people that we want y'all to fight no way. So if you move up, you could be fighting somebody on my block, like Berlanga did when he fought that his uncle. Shit, dude just did 10 years in prison. Just came off a 10-year bid. He on a block. He get a call from Berlanga. Yo, you trying to like yo? Remember that dude? I'm like, bro, how is he even in the ring? Molly whopped him in like the first round or something, if I'm not mistaken. Like, did him bad. For me, that's what they be doing. Now, let me see what the rest of the things that Crawford is talking about. These MF be in your face when they see you, but be hating because you doing something they couldn't do. I'd be happy for the generation after me to do big things, but it's a lot of fighters that came before me that be hating on the young fighters. Yeah, a lot of the older fighters be hating because um you gotta understand the older fighters, bro. They went through hell and back, and they are messed up. Like nowadays, fighters like Ortiz that ain't never been a champ, ain't never been undisputed. He has no accolades in the sport of boxing, but he's living good. I mean, like, so it's like, as an older fighter, you're looking like, damn, I had to fight George Foreman. I had to fight Riddick Bowe. I had to fight Lennox Lewis, bro. And I'm seeing this dude fighting dudes on a block that ain't never boxed, ain't never fought a day in their life. They getting millions of dollars and for not even fighting competition. They never been a champ. They never accomplished nothing in the sport, and they just getting a lot of money. But if they're gonna speak on that, at least be transparent and explain to people why you have a problem. Like if they straight up hating, like nah, that's different because it don't matter what you do. The younger fighters always gonna they gonna evolve. They have more information. Like you know what I'm saying. They looking at the past, how y'all messed up, and they using that to their advantage. They having more information, more everything. So ain't nothing you can do about it. Now, it's a reason I never had a close fight or fight where people had to say a ref or a judge is no drug allegation helped me win. No controversy over here at all, just hard work from the mud. Damn. I wonder what got him to like it must be some. I'm gonna look for it though. I wonder if somebody pissed him off or somebody went on an interview because he don't usually pop out the blue and be chit chatting like this unless it's something. Because last time he went,
It was a Janovic.
but he, yeah,
You got to go all the way down to the first
yeah.
one.
I'm going down from up to bottom.
Although honestly, I found it crazy how people run with this Crawford don't. So I don't
I
know.
find it crazy how people run with this Crawford don't sell BS. Any fight I ever fought besides Khan when he fought Canelo, I was their biggest fight. But I can't sell though. But none of these fighters could do what they did with me with other fighters though. So I'm gonna be lost. It's just a narrative that people are pushing just to devalue Crawford, bro. Because it don't matter what they do. One thing about hating, if you ain't, if it's not based off the truth, you always gonna be looking like a clown because If Crawford cannot sell, then how did him and Canelo did a stadium? How did him and Madrimov, people barely even knew, they did great numbers?
Because you
You said
said
what?
it. You said it's a race
Yeah,
thing.
it is a race thing. So it's just,
Hey, go to his replies.
bro. You think I'm about to be in the comments looking at
Mm.
trolls?
No, look, no, like go
Hold up,
scroll up. You can see his responses to people.
hold on. I'm
Scroll
gonna
up.
go to replies. Hold on. I just love putting that out there because they don't talk about that, but they run with the narrative. I can't sell. If I can't sell, why so many people come and tune into the fight? I get it. Wait, what? I get it. I don't act like the rest of them. I tried to fight Manny Pacquiao way back in 2015, and they hit him for me. Nigga said Day. You need the name. Who's Day? Bob Aaron, buddy. Like, what you talking about? Some Day? You know exactly who. Oh, he didn't even say Day. He said and the hide. Oh, he probably did meant to say Day. They hit him for me, so I didn't get too big too soon because they wanted to keep milking him because he was their cash cow. Yeah. Bob Arum was never gonna feed you no damn Manny Pacquiao, bro. You crazy? All right, let me go to the replies. You seen him responding to people?
No, well, I just seen it right now.
I don't know, dude.
So I'm gonna react to a few. This is the first one I seen.
Snack. When when was when was over the counter supplements considered steroids again? Uh, you right. I'm a class of my own. I'm in a class of my own. You're not even. I'm saying these dudes is trolls, bro. That's why I'm be would have to stop all three. They're never gonna. Yeah, they just trolling, but ain't nothing being said. Wait, why this ain't show up on the feed? Oscar Delo has said Manny Pacquiao would have beat me because he got stopped by him. Look, I would have messed up Pacquiao, and whoever you thought would have beat me up just because I'm responsible doesn't mean nothing. Bro, anybody with a brain would tell you that, yo, Pacquiao wouldn't last with no damn Crawford, bro. Crawford is a vicious counterpuncher with top tier instinct, and he's a dog. Like, this dude likes to fight. He ain't trying to box.
But what weight
It
class
don't
do you
matter
think?
what weight class. It
Like,
don't matter. Doesn't matter.
so you think at 130?
He never fought at 130. I think he started at 135. Probably amateurs or something. But like, come on, Pacquiao, bro. Pacquiao is great and all that, but like, he's not top tier great, bro. Like, remove all the jumping in weights and all that. It's like we gotta chill, man. Pacquiao is nice though for sure, but like, um, we seen Pacquiao duck Floyd Mayweather for how many years? And when they finally fought, what happened? Like, we ain't seen Pacquiao in that ring, bro. So it's like, if Pacquiao was up there to like the Sugar Ray Robinson, the like Mount Rushmore, he's not Mount Rushmore. Like, not. Because people be trying to hype him up to be Mount Rushmore and like, stop that. Now, if he would have proved it, I would have been on that. Okay, boom. But you're not just gonna be out here gonna be giving him spots on all time list. He's all time for sure, but I'm saying like he gotta get rated in the right spot. Let me see what else is being said on this Twitter stuff. They talking about the. Oh, I thought I was on. I thought I was on. My screen was showing. This one I'm trying to fade. This guy right here, Twitterson. I've been trying to fade him. I've been trying to tap in with people that know him, but no luck. Trying to fade him, but he be yapping too
Hey,
much, man.
what you think about Charlo Duckett?
Charlo ducking Ortiz. Man,
Mm,
Ortiz
yeah.
is a cool guy, but he's such a cap artist. Like, I don't know if it's him that's doing it or if it's a pops type of thing. It's like a group type of thing where He's
It's
probably
Oscar De
cool
La
with his
Hoya.
dad to where whatever his dad say goes, just like on some Floyd Schofield and his dad type of relationship. I don't know, cause CB capping. It's like, okay, who do you want to fight? First of all, Virgil Ortiz said he ain't fighting nobody but Boots. Boots said he ain't fighting nobody but Ortiz, but they just fought other people, right? Then before that, Virgil Ortiz and his dad was saying that they wasn't gonna be ready. They messed up their hand. They needed time to surgery and recovery. All of a sudden they fought Lubin, and then Boots Ennis said he only wanted to fight Virgil Ortiz. Who did he fight? Lima. So they're ducking each other. Then you got Ortiz talking about some, oh, they sent Charlo 2 offers and he ducked it. Like, wasn't y'all only fight was Boots? So why are we talking about offers being sent to Charlo? Like, they clearly capping, bro. Like, that should be lame, bro. Cause it's like shit like that be the reason a lot of people don't stop messing with boxing, because it just seemed like a clown show, like WWE, a reality TV type of show, bro. It's just a bunch of feminine energy, a bunch of kid stuff going on, bro. Ortiz saying that he's sending contracts, bro. Like, and then after the fight, he make Boots come in the ring. Then after that, him building a fight. Then he's talking about fighting Spence in Texas, and then he said somebody else. Like, what?
No, he's
Bro,
waiting for
who
Boots. Check his Twitter.
should me waiting for Boots? Both of them just coming off a fight, right? Why is Boots saying that he sent offers, they not checking? And why is Ortiz saying that he ain't getting no offers, bro? You don't
It's
see
a
how
cap
come it's
game.
always some how
It's
come
their
it's
team,
always
though.
listen, how come it's always some BS on both sides, bro? Like, where I'm not picking and choosing with nobody, bro. Because if both of them were telling the truth, motherfuckers wouldn't be able to be like, wait, hold up, why he saying this, but that's not making sense. Why the other person saying that, but that's not making sense. Like, bro, they can only fool like slurpers, bro. People that be on their knees about these boxes, bro. I ain't going for none of that. What's going on? Okay. Let me see. Bro, these dudes done got my Instagram, my personal IG deleted, bro. Like,
You stole that username, huh?
no. I was surprised it was a thing, because when I tried to do it, it was some goofy that had that name. I think that goofy was a rapper. I don't know what happened to him. Changed the name or something. And I was surprised when I was making a new IG, it was available. I was like, what? Know what I'm saying? Because it took me a little minute for me to actually chose the 2 underscore with my name. I was like, damn, bro, I wanted to be complete. So after I couldn't, it ain't nothing I could have done about it. I just put the 2 underscore and I just signed up. But yeah, like yeah, these is YouTubers that's doing that. You know what I'm saying? These is YouTubers. Of course, I really don't want to give them no clout, because they some cowards. And I don't nothing, bro. You know what I mean? I've been trying to fade them professionally, sparring wise, whatever they want to do. I tell them to pick the spots. Um, I've been just trying to get wrecked with them, and it don't matter what I do, they don't want no smoke, bro. But apparently they're anti-black racists. You know what I mean, but I would love to feel the hate, bro, because you know me, I'm coming hate for hate. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. So they not like that. They just be chatting on the net, keyboard warriors. They tough on the net though. So this guy, right? So this guy got my Twitter deleted. What's up with this? This guy, Vic Season, the bozo, the Geechee, he got my Twitter deleted. I was in a DM with him on timing. I was trying to link up. I was trying to set up something. When I seen that he wasn't going for nothing, he was scared. I'm like, bro, you choose the spot. You choose whatever. He's still not going. So I'm like, bro, I'm calling him. He ducking the calls. He just chatting. I'm like, send Hattie, bro.
Where's he
You
from?
feel me? Bro, how about when I kept going at him, I'm steady trying to link him, right? That night, I woke up in the morning, my shit was suspended. Then when I checked again, it got deleted. This guy. So he got my Twitter deleted for trying to link him in real life be wanting to fight because apparently he's a typical anti-black racist. And I told him, yo, let me see you come show me the energy, bro, and see if I want to smack the shit out of you. You know what I mean? But he not going. Like, and then I really wanted to make sure he picked what he want to do. You want to fight with no gloves, fight with gloves, spar, do some professional stuff, because they all pussy in the boxing community. I be pressing them. What they do, report my page, get my YouTube shadow banned, get my Twitter deleted, get my IG deleted, all type of police stuff that they got going on, bro. They never want to scrap, but they steady yapping on their net, bro. And I'm gonna catch him. That's the thing. Just like I caught the other pussy. You know what I mean? I told him, like, if I say
What you think about Jake Paul odds? Why are the Jake Paul odds so low?
Jake Paul versus AJ,
Yeah, why is he only plus 500?
because they not trying to lose breath. They know it's a gimmick fight.
Look, it says the famous film producer has bet 5 million on Jake Paul. If he wins, it's only payouts 30
Who
million.
that?
That's it. The film producer John
Bro,
Peters.
I ain't gonna lie. Betting on that fight is so risky because, bro, you don't know if this is
And
a
then,
big fight.
but why is the payout only 30 million? That's so little. It should be like
Because they're not trying to lose money, bro. Clearly, it's a gimmick fight. What's the other bozo name? Fucking pussy. Grown ass Geechee got his nose pierced, man. You sweet. Punch. I bet I found it. So there go this pussy right here. There go this pussy. I seen this guy in real life. Real life. I'm talking about, bruh. I was at the fight. So if I would have caught him outside of the building, it would have been, I would have did it to him. Bro, I was fighting myself to not blitz this guy. Cause I see him because he was over there. I'm like a row, that last row before, like where the family sit, where the coaches and all that. So I'm like right on the last row when you get to the family, the media and all that. He's over there with the media and I see him. I'm like, okay, bet. I gotta make sure he sees me so he could get on that. Bro, I'm looking at this dude flipping him off, me mugging. I'm doing all type of stuff. I can't really talk loud. We had a fight and people trying to enjoy the fight. Right? He look at me, right? Then he acted scared like he ain't see me. I'm like, yo, this dude is scary, bro. So then I was on my phone. He walked by me. I ain't noticed. Right? He noticed me. If a person is looking at you, me mugging, flipping off, moving crazy, you're not gonna at least, yo, like, what's to you, bro? Like, he ain't do none of that. He straight folded, right? Then after he walked, I don't know if he want to go get food or whatever the case may be. I seen him on his way back. I'm like, damn, I could have walked him down. Feel me? But I missed the chance. I see him, I'm cursing at him. I can't talk too loud. I'm really trying to get him to get on that. Bro, he acted like he was deaf. He acted like he was blind and just walked back to his seat and he did nothing. This is the same guy that was on the panel with me talking the most hateful stuff towards black people. I told him live, I see you, it's up. And he knows this. I'm in his comments, yo, link up, let's fight. Whatever you want to do, professional sparring, street stuff, whatever. I told you it was up. Like, you feel me? Because majority of y'all in the boxing community only got a mouth. I done already pulled y'all whole card. Every day I'm doing this. To the point now I can't even move how I want to move because you know what? You guys are police officers, federal agents. Like getting people YouTube shadow banned, getting people social media accounts banned, suspended. Like, y'all some federal agent. Then the last goofy try to build a case on me to get me cased up. That whole live had to get deleted. Like, come on, y'all not like that. Come on, y'all soft. It don't matter. Whatever y'all want to do. Cause hey, I say what I mean, bro. I stand behind whatever I say. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna say nothing I don't mean, bro. You feel me? If I say it, I mean it. Come do something about it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like this dude, this sissy, you know what I'm saying, punch drunk like he a fish. Like you soft, you old, and you got your nose pierced with face tattoos, bro. If you don't get your goofy self on, and he's sweet. Like I wish, I cooked this guy so bad, bro. They deleted the live to the point he needed help. This guy was on a panel. He wanted to push hate towards black people. Got on that with him. I'm violating him, doing him bad, boy. Then his minions come around trying to save him. One by one, I'm grilling him. They leaving one by one. Me and him, I'm still violating him. Next thing you know, they ended up cutting the live short. And then I think in the morning, when I came back, I'm looking for the clips. I'm trying to see what was said, what I missed. The shit was deleted. Then his slurpers keep coming in my streams and keep coming in my comments. Oh, you got cooked, you got this and that, bro. It's two things. It's either the live got unlisted, meaning only people that viewed it can see it, right? Or it got privated because that live it's not public, or it got deleted. One of the three. You know what I'm saying? Why did you guys delete private or unlisted? It's not unlisted. Yeah, I don't even know why I said that, because if it was unlisted that day, I would have found it, because I was watching I had already clicked on a stream. It's in my history, so it would have been there. So it's either deleted or privated. But I was getting cooked. All his minions, all his slurpers, no backbone type of groupies keep coming on panels or whenever they see me or in a chat, whatever. They talking about, oh, you got cooked this and that. Yo, why did the live get deleted, bro? You know what I'm saying? And then I'm telling them pull up on me, bro, because I'm already knowing you guys are not trying to, not trying to squabble. Clearly, now pull up on a panel. I dropped the link. They don't pull up. They don't want
What
to
you
see
think about Shakur moving in weight?
Shakur. Shakur
Yeah.
not trying to fight Gary A. Know what I mean? Like Gary A. That's what I'm trying to see. Teal female's a coward. Like, man, he's finna get cooked. Man, we seen this bozo lose to Sandor Martin. We seen him lose to Jermaine Ortiz. We seen him struggle with Steve Claggett with 7 losses, bro. What the heck, Teal female? He ducked Devin Haney multiple times. He ducked Matias. That was his latest big money fight. He ducked Brian Oman Jr., right? Like, come on, bro. And
Matthias
others.
popped dirty.
Huh?
Matthias popped dirty.
Bro, that was way before he popped dirty, bro. What that mean? Like, what? You know how long it been since that fight got offered to Teal female, bro? Like, don't.
What cycle are you on right now?
You said what?
What cycle are you on right now?
Psycho?
Yeah,
What's that?
like what you on right now
Like,
to get your weight up?
huh?
You on that snack?
Nigga, I'm off that Bible scripture, nigga. That's what I'm on, nigga. What you talking about? Snack. Fuck, I look like being on some snack. Fuck snack, nigga. Snack is a company that is owned by Victor Conti, a known drug cheater. Why the fuck would I want to be associated with a drug cheater? I don't condone that.
He died. He died 2 weeks ago.
Hey, I'm not rocking with no snack, bro. You feel me? Like anybody that's a drug cheater that's known to cheat, why would I want to be associated with you, bro? Like when you're associated with that type of person, anybody could come out and say whatever, because that person is known to bypass drug testing and make up undetectable drugs, and you're affiliated with them. Anybody can say whatever. You know what I mean? Like, Why you with him? So at the end of the day, hey, whoever is linked to Victor Conti, somebody want to say whatever they want to say, that's on them. But it's just the problem is, it just seemed like people only have something to say to the snack fighters that are black. We got dudes like Virgil Ortiz, that's with snack. We got Bam Rodriguez, that's with snack. A bunch of other fighters, and we don't never hear yo Bam on that snack, Ortiz on that snack. We don't hear that. That's the problem I got with. My thing is, you gonna violate everybody that's with snack, cook them. That's what I'm with. Now, if you picking and choosing, we ain't with that, bro. I'm not, nah, bro. Because I don't give passes to nobody. Why would I be like condoning you picking and choosing and just playing favoritism and just being racially biased, bro? Some clown stuff. Let me see what else is popping in. I want to talk about the card though. Let me go to Box Live real quick.
I forgot who even is the main.
The main event is Cruz versus what you call it?
Oh yeah.
Nah, that card is lit. It's a lot of fights on that card. And
I'll be back.
Janbek just messed
I'll
it
be
up,
back.
bro. Oh, you gonna be back?
Yeah, I'll be back in a bit.
Oh, you
Not yeah, I'll be back in a bit.
so you want to come back and talk about the card or what?
Yeah.
Go get some. All right, bad. Go ahead. Uh, they making it seem like it's two main event though. I hate when they do. Oh, that is Ramos. It don't even look as good as it looked before though. Heck. Yo, they got that boy fucking Anna Ben is number one in the WBC now for a welterweight. Like, the boxing is a joke. I ain't gonna lie, Janabek making that card look fishy now, bro. That card look funny. Oh, you gonna be back in 10 minutes. By that time, I'm probably gonna be off here. I don't know. Probably not. I'm gonna try to stay on though. Maybe I'm gonna just wait till you double back. Find some other stuff to talk about. I'm saying, hey, it's funny. Hey, it's funny because these dudes used to be pulling up to the panel, just not pull up to the panel. They never did. They used to be in the comments. Now they don't even show up because they done seen now. This guy here is not playing around. You know what I'm saying, like, bruh, I don't care about no single human being, buddy. I fear God. I don't even fear myself. What are you talking about? They be super tough on the internet until somebody that's not playing no games come around. So it's a lot of guys like that. Y'all don't be outside. That's why y'all be so tough online. Cause clearly a lot of stuff that y'all be saying and doing in real life, you will lose your life saying and doing those things. It's a reason why you guys don't be out there doing that. You know what I mean? It's on the internet where it's safe at. Stay on the internet where it's safe at. Let me see what else. Only thing them guys before me had over me was more known opponents. That's why y'all think they was so great. But if I was in their era, they what? But if I was in their era, the same I'm doing now. What? What Crawford talking about? He drunk or something? I don't know. Only thing them guys before me had over me was more known opponents. Okay, that's why I think they was so great. But if I was in their era, they same I'm doing now, I'll be doing the same thing he doing now, he'll be doing then. Back in the days, man, you had to be more locked in, bro. Cause you got a lot of errors. Like you got a lot of errors that people be talking about. Like if anybody would be going through those things, bro. You know what I mean? Cause back in the days, you had um the black murder the black murders rule, right? Imagine having to fight a dude like Crawford like 6 times. Black murderers rule, like you fighting against dogs like 6 times. Like some dudes fought each other 10 times. You feel me? And you still can't get a chance at the belt. Um, then you got the mob era. Like for you to get a title shot, you gotta tap in with the mob. Look at a dude like Archie Moore. You know how long it took him to finally get a chance at the belt. Like you gotta be dedicated. You gotta be super motivated. You gotta be locked in. Cause at any given time, you're like, man, bruh. Especially if you one of them type of guys that's not trying to deal with no mob, bruh. Like you gonna get to a point like, dude, these dudes had to travel the world to get fights. You got dudes that was fighting heavyweights to get fights. Like, bro, like back in the days, it's a whole different game. So, um, it all depends on the era, cause like some people wouldn't last long back in the days. You dealing with too much, and then back in the days they put in hard work. Now, the work is like they're working smarter, not harder, right? So a lot of the stuff that these guys doing back in the days, these fighters ain't doing now, bro. You know what I mean? The mentality different. These guys had a full arsenal, a skill set. They they brought so much stuff to the table. It's like now these coaches are not good. The fighters are not complete. They can't even cut off the ring. Like it's a whole bunch of stuff these dudes had back in the days, man. Like, come on, bro. These fighters nowadays is sweet, man. Cake. But yeah, Crawford is popping his stuff though. What are you talking about, man? Shakur Twitter. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I want that fade though. I want that fade. Only if my other Instagram wasn't deleted, I could have, showed y'all. Hey, I'm trying to get that fade with Shakur. I don't like Shakur at all, bro. Just be chatting too much. He's a yapper. Chitty chatty dude, bro. Always yapping like, man, shut up. Not even like that. You a professional boxer. Always trying to act like he's, man. I want that fade. I asked somebody that's super close to him. Not super. I wouldn't say super close, but like been around since like amateur days and stuff. And if you done been around amateurs or fighters, like you done been around before they even blew up. So I tapped in with somebody that's done been around him since the amateurs. And it's funny because, hey, dude laughing like what? Bro, I told you I'm trying to run the fade. Bro, thinking that it's not funny. And then his response is like, okay, um, it's a joke to him. Like, but I'm not joking. Like, if I say I don't want that smoke, I don't care who you is, buddy. It's smoke. You feel me? Are you back on Otto? So bro was laughing and stuff, but I told him like when the time right, when I get the when I get that, I'm a show. That ain't no game, bro. I don't like Shakur, man. I'm gonna put hands on that, but
He's too fast for you.
what happened?
He's too fast for you.
Too fast? That shit sound cute, man. It's too many ways to skin a cat, man. It's a million ways to skin a cat.
Well,
That's why
Williams Zepeda almost got him.
you talking about that. That you almost got knocked out. I wonder what made his daughter say that. Cause to me, I'm getting a vibe off like she be on the internet and just be seeing the trolls, but she's not old enough to even be and knowing what's going on, they even be tapped into no Twitter or no trolls. I don't know, comment section, Instagram or none of that. But that was funny though. All right, boom. Here go to what the heck? Here go to fights. So let's start with the main event: Cruz versus Roots. How you got it?
Roach is looking dangerous. You, you think it's gonna be a Ryo versus Pitbull #2? It depends on like
Ryo versus
Pitbull.
Pitbull.
Like if he has the same style, Roach is gonna win. He needs a new coach. Who's his coach?
His dad.
No, he needs a new coach.
So what you got? Like 12 zip,
I
8-4,
got Roach.
7-5, UD, MD, SP. I mean SD. Split decision, majority, or
For that split decision,
unanimous?
you gotta know the judges, how they judge.
We don't know judges, buddy. Like that's one thing. That's one thing about boxing, bro. It ain't a single judge you can say, yo, that's the judge I would want to. They all have a whole bunch of stuff that they done. Like, yo. So it's like it ain't no judges in the sport of boxing we could trust that would judge a fight and people were like, okay, boom, we did that. So for me, it could be a close fight. But it all depends on how Cruz played out, because the style of Cruz is a very predictable style, and like a dude like a Roach, he done been in the ring with a Javante Davis. He been sparring dudes like Shakur, like he's been getting top tier work. So with a Cruz, like it's like a fight that could turn into a fight based on how Cruz play it, and Roach like to fight too. But it could turn out to be a majority this decision type of fight. But also Cruz can make it to where it gets to like a 7-5 because he got the power. He if you feel me, he gonna put his head down, and Cruz gonna be Cruz. But that alone not going to win you the fight, because Roach has the skill set to be able to slow him down, to get him frustrated, and whatever type of game plan they come up with. So for me, I just think it's gonna be like a 8-4 type of fight. 8-4. Yeah, 8-4. Because I can't really see Cruz only winning 3 rounds, although it's highly possible. So I'm gonna just go with 8-4. It's gonna be a good fight though. Nah, I would love to see them get on some Cruz versus the Fiero stuff. You seen that fight?
That fight was good.
Them dudes
But
is
I don't
like,
know. Bro, Roach did go to fight Tank. Roach was the one attacking. But I don't know if he's gonna have the same style for Cruz.
nah, styles make fights. You can't compare a Roach versus Cruz versus Roach versus Lamont. I mean, you can't compare Roach versus Cruz against Roach versus Tank, because Tank and Roach, these guys are too familiar with each other. They coaches coach each other. They sparred multiple times. They done been around each other too many times to not know each other. Like they know too much, bro. Feel me? About each other. That's why the fight played out how he played out. Cause it's like it's two fighters that's familiar with each other. They already know what they gonna bring to the table. Now with Cruz and Roach, they don't have that. They never sparred. They don't have any of that. And it's styles make fights. It's different type of style. Cruz got a Mexican style, and then Roach, he could box, he could brawl, he bring up pretty much everything to the table. He got good power. Um, but yeah, but don't think that Cruz cannot win this fight, or he can't uh get a split decision, because one thing about boxing is based on the style that the judges like. So it's gonna be a good fight though. But I would love to see this fight turn into like a brawl, like Cruz versus Fiero. know what I mean? Because you know Roach definitely gonna want that smoke. He like to fight. So I got Roach 8-4. Next up, we got Fulton versus Oshaki Foster. Who you got in that one?
Fulton.
How you see it playing out? MD, SD.
MD.
You got a
Nah,
majority for
UD.
Fulton. UD.
Fulton did good in
Yeah.
his last fight. He looked good.
You said
Foster's
Fulton.
annoying.
You said what?
Fulton looked good in his last fight.
Yeah, he was giving what you call it the belt, and he stood up the whole time.
Foster, I
But
hate it. I watched
Tim's
Foster
on
fight twice. He gotta cut his hair.
yeah, Oshaki Foster is a good boxer, but he's not a guy that you can trust to get over the hump. You know, he's just for me. To me, he's just the type of guy that's always falling short. I mean, at the biggest fights. Now, if he go out there and show otherwise, then okay. Now I'm okay. We're paying attention. It's still the same thing, but we're paying attention now. You got our attention, right? Now, I cannot trust Foster to go out there and outbox Stephen Fulton because Stephen Fulton has everything. He can do whatever he want to do in the ring. Now, ever since he fought um in a way like he been a little, but he showed he's back at it again versus what you call it damn I'm forgetting buddy name, not Espinosa, Brandon Figueroa, yeah, Brandon. So, buddy, I'm saying he did that. He showed that he's back. Now with this Foster fight, he's just going out. He's just going to do whatever you want to do to Foster, because Foster is just he don't operate on the IQ side of like top tier IQ side. He's just the type of guy to allow certain things to happen. He don't adapt and adjust, and I just think if you can't adapt and adjust, bro, I can't say that I'll pick you to win because you don't adapt, you're gonna lose. You don't adjust, you're gonna lose. Adapt and adjusting goes hand to hand. You know what I mean? I got it. UD, bro. Fulton unanimous decision, bro. It's gonna be a good fight. I'm just looking to see how Foster's gonna trying to give him different looks, switch it up. Actually try out there and snatch the win. Cause he's an underdog. I don't know. I haven't heard too many people picking Foster. Matter of fact, I ain't hear nobody pick Foster.
But the Bucks got it even.
Who?
The Bucks.
They got it even?
Yeah.
They probably got it even because Fulton is moving up in weight. But you gotta think about it. How peep game, how these dudes been moving up in weight so easy nowadays. Fulton just came from 120. He was at 122 when he fought anyway, right? Yes, he was. He moved up to 26. Then had how many fights he had at 26? Two? The comeback fight and a Figueroa fight. Two fights. Now he's moving at 130 and 9 out of 10, buddy ain't moving back, especially if you win, right? So look at Lamont Roach. Was at 30, move up to 35. Now he fighting at 40. Look at Isak Cruz. He was at 35. They kept saying that they're not no 40 pounders. Next thing you know, he moved up. Then you got dudes like Jose Valenzuela that was at 40. Now he's saying that he's moving up to 35. So it's like you're seeing a lot of these guys moving up in weight so easily because boxing is a sport where 99.9 of these guys is not fighting at their natural weight class, bro. They killing themselves. Look at Chris Eubank. He trying to kill himself to make weight. He keep coming out with videos. All you gotta do is move up in a weight class that's closer to your natural walk around weight, but not that because they know they move up in weight, they gonna be facing big dudes like them, and they won't have no advantages, bro. You feel me? So we've been seeing a lot of these dudes move up in weight like it ain't nothing. And then we got Ramos versus Mosley. I don't know. Mosley, I seen him fight one time. I'm not really gonna comment on that fight because it don't interest me, and I don't know too much about Mosley. I only seen him fight one time. Ramos should win that fight though. Should, but I don't know. I would pick Ramos. Favor Ramos though. And
Oh
then
no,
didn't you say? Didn't you say you got Barrios winning?
Barrios winning Ryan. Yeah,
Bro, Barrios, you can't dog. Remember the first bet we had on some boxing bet?
Barrios
It's
versus
Barrios
Tank.
versus Javante Davis. Yo, Barrios, it's like he's a guy that you would want to pick to win, but you cannot. Look how he been fighting the last two fights. First of all, he fought against wasn't it Ramos? Like his last two fights been draws that he should have lost. He lost to Pacquiao. He got gifted a draw. He lost to the Ramos, one of the Ramos. I don't know if it's the uncle or the nephew. I watched the fight though. I don't forgot. Wasn't it on the? It was on the one of these Netflix. Wasn't it Serrano Taylor? I think it was. Yeah, it was. Right. So both
Yeah,
them
he
fights.
had like 3 bad fights in a row.
Yeah, back to back to back, like bro. So it's like, I can't trust this guy. Like, you feel me? So, I'm picking him to lose, bro. Like this dude had old ass Pacquiao in the ring, bro. They gotta show me that contract. Like, what type of Jake Paul contract did you sign? What type of Mike Tyson Jake Paul contract did you sign? This dude was not trying to let his
But
hands
like,
go.
what if he wants to? What if he wants to tune it up, like bring his shit back up, bring his stock back up against
What's
Ryan.
what stock?
Well, that's why. Like, what if he
Yo,
wants to
his
flip the
biggest
book?
fight was against Pacquiao. He should have rolled. He should have. If you going out there doing that against
Where
Pacquiao, like,
did he even do any interviews?
nah, I haven't heard him say nothing.
He should have
I
did
don't
something
know.
like, he should have said, "I felt bad. I didn't want to do it to him
He can't say that.
to get his stock back up."
He can't say that stuff like that, bro. Nah, this dude Michael Hunter, bro. Like, I don't know what's going on with him. Ain't he signed to Don Queen? That's who he signed to, the crook. And he was supposed to be fighting against Big Baby Miller. That fight fell through. And then he was linked to somebody else. So it's like, damn, bro, he supposed to be in a mix, like fighting the top guys and stuff. But I don't know what's going on with him. Last time I heard about him, he had some stuff going on with with Don Queen and them. Don Queen put him out the fight. There was a bunch of stuff being said. I don't even know. Now Jay Obataya's fighting. Nobody knows about that fight. Like I found out about that fight yesterday. I'm like, what? He's fighting? Nobody's talking about it. And where is this fight being held at, anyways? Oh, Australia. Oh, nah, that's crazy. Did you hear about Jay Obataya fighting?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Oh, you been knowing?
No, I just seen it recently because he called out. He called
Called
out
out,
Zerto.
called out
Yeah,
Zerto.
he said Zerto's ducking him.
Yeah, Zerto been ducking. He don't want that smoke. Now look at this. Look how filthy the sport of boxing is, right? This dude Iman Katayev tested positive for banned substance 2 years ago, right? When when they announced it that he tested positive 2 years ago for a banned substance the week of his fight versus Morrell. Now they allowed him to fight, knowing that he just got banned for 2 years, right? You would think somebody that's banned is not fighting. This dude is fighting in Canada, like a drug cheater that tested positive for a banned substance 2 years ago. That's
Well, look what
banned
happened.
from boxing.
What happened with Munguia?
Mangia?
Yeah, didn't he test positive?
Yeah, and he got cleared by the WBC, the filthiest
But like,
sanctioning
did he
body.
test negative or both of his tests?
Positive.
And he's still
Like what?
fighting?
Huh?
He's still gonna fight, or they didn't ban him?
They I don't even think they haven't even given him no they haven't penalized him yet. Last time we heard, the WBC trying to wash them away. They trying to wash away all the PEDs. They trying to do the Canelo stuff, bro.
Who you think he's gonna fight? He gonna do the he's gonna have to rematch the guy?
Oh, you talking about
The guy
Siraj?
that knocked him out.
Yeah, Siraj did him dirty, bro. Dude with 4 knockouts, bro.
And wait, how was he on Peds if he didn't knock out Siraj's second fight? No, it went the distance.
No. Yeah, it was the distance. So
How the
Siraj is
fuck
like
he didn't knock him out? What Peds was
he's
he on?
I don't know. He was probably on a Mexican street meat. The tainted stuff. That's what they be talking about. They talk about some wild boar like Pacheco's fighting. Pacheco's fighting Sajo. That Sajo dude's supposed to be fighting. They try to fight. What was this? No, I forgot who it was, but them dudes kept it's Sajo and Billy. They were supposed to fight. They kept doing a bunch of weird stuff. Like, bro, I'm like, yo, y'all gonna fight or not? But Pacheco's fighting them.
I thought
That's
Pacheco
a
was a
good fight.
champion.
Champion where?
At
68.
one.
It's only one champ.
Was this
He's at
Superman?
68.
Who's the champion at 154 that doesn't want to fight?
Champions are Fundora. He got 2 belts. Of course we got Xander.
Oh, Xander,
And
yeah, that's
then
the
we got Jamel. That's
I
the
got them
lineal.
confused.
What? Oh, you was mixing up. You thought Pacheco was at 54?
Yeah.
Nah, Pacheco at 68. Then we got Cordina, the dude that was supposed to fight Shakur. Nobody asked for no Joe Cordina. Oh, look at that's Edward Hearn. Look. Hey, ain't that the dude Devin Haney knocked out? He still fights. I seen this dude get touched up. I seen this dude get touched up by Andy Cruz, bro. But he had landed some stuff on Andy Cruz though. That's when I was like, yo, what's going on with Andy Cruz chin? That's when I noticed. I'm like, yo, Andy Cruz nice, but that chin, I mean, because you can't be allowing a dude like Moran to touch you, bro. Know what I'm saying? All right, look at this guy. This guy talked the most smacking boxing, and look who he fighting. When is he gonna step up? You know who this is, Tito?
No.
My buddy be chatting, bro, like talking smack, talking crazy. One of these fights, I think he fought his last fight I seen, he fought Pedraza. He did Pedraza. After the fight, he was talking crazy to the Shakur, calling him a pussy, all type of stuff. I'm like, yo, you doing too much, bro. At least start finding some competition, dog. Let me see what else. Telez is back. Telez, bro, he was supposed to be Telez, he messed up. He was supposed to be the one fighting for the belt. Cause peep game. Look how
he knocked out the dude, huh?
Telez lost to Baru. Now Baru is a champ, right? Oh yeah, that's the other guy. That's the champ at 54. Baru, however you say buddy name, right? Telez lost to Baru, right? And then Baru, they elevated him to champ. Then you got Charles Conwell that lost to the Garcia dude, and then you seen Xander fought for the it was for the vacant title. I'm pretty sure it was. I'm saying so. These two dudes could have been champ at 54, but they sold the bag. But Telez, who is this guy though? I don't know. Never heard of him. Donaire's still fighting? The heck? I thought he was coaching now. Donaire back. When is the fight? Oh, in Japan. Oh, Tim Zhu coming back too? That's in Australia. Oh, who you got in this fight, bruh?
But now, yeah, the odds look weird. My other boy's saying that the odds look super weird.
Nah, bro.
They're just screaming rigged.
Until I see Buddy in the ring, man, I don't believe the fight going down.
Yeah, a lot of people saying it's not gonna happen because Joshua has to weigh under 235.
But hey, Buddy gonna pull a Kid Austin as first Schofield. What a video. Yeah.
The Kid Austin video, it looks like the Eubank video. That's the new meta.
The Kid Austin video even worse than that, bro. Cause then they got the background noise with the "All my life you had to." I'm like, yo, these dudes is funny, bro. Nah, that stuff. They need to do a documentary on that whole Floyd Schofield, Shakur Stevenson fight build up. Cause dog, dude talking about some. Oh, Shakur Stevenson some masseuse to wipe cream on his son leg. Then he said they popped his tire. They went inside his
Who's Kid Austin gonna fight next?
Kid Austin always trying to cherry pick, bro. He's gonna fight somebody coming off a loss like he did with Tevin Farmer. That's all he been doing, bro. I think he's in negotiations, or I've seen something with what's the dude that knocked out H2O?
Oh,
Damn, I don't forgot Buddy's name, bro. But yeah, that dude. I seen like a something about that. I don't forgot Buddy's name. I beat up. Hold on a minute. Oh, that video way too funny, bro. Damn, what happened to William School, bro? We ain't heard about that shit since he got spanked. Well, nah, he didn't get spanked, but where's the video?
Turkey banned him, bro.
Jackie a bitch. All right, there it is. That's you ain't gonna be able to hear that shit. I gotta play that shit on my phone. Damn, this shit gay, bro. I found the post. Now they done something back. Hold up. I ain't gonna lie, this streaming site be tripping, bro. That shit be freezing up on all type of shit. I'm gonna just tab that.
Well, how you find this shit?
Find what?
The streamer site.
Oh, it's just randomly, bro. I ain't know about this stuff. I recently found out about this. There it is, bro.
Why you not on Twitch?
You can hear it? You
Yeah,
can hear the song?
a little bit.
A little bit? I don't know why.
Hey, why you not on Twitch?
I ain't trying to do this stuff first. Bruh, this gonna be Jake Paul weighing. He gonna be in the hospital talking about some Anthony Joshua sent the police. They wipe cream on his leg. They done got his dog. That was funny, man. They'll be like, they really think people are stupid. Nah, but I got Jake Paul pulling the same stunt as Floyd Schofield, and I also got Teal Female doing the same thing. When I see him in that ring, then I believe it. Other than that, they just cloud chasing. So how come the wait Janabek is WBC? What section body he was?
He's IBF and W. He got 2 belts.
Oh wait, he's 2 belts. Where you get 2 belts from?
Yeah, it was. I think.
Oh, I think
He's
he did.
IBF
I
and
think I
something
think
else.
so. I'm not too sure because
It was gonna be this was gonna be for the.
for 3.
I think this was supposed to be for the ring too. I think or not.
I'm not too sure of that. I'm on stream. The face of boxing. I'm telling you, Shakur, bro, like something's wrong with Buddy, bro. He talk about being the face of boxing after being Teal female. Like what? Teal female been struggling to get people to come to his fights that he been hosting in bathrooms. Like talking about being the face of boxing for being that guy. I don't know what they talking about. And then he canceled his ticket. Damn. Nah, Janabek down bad. What is this? Usyk kept it real. Nah, Usyk always kept it real when it comes to being truthful about boxing, though. I give him that for sure. Unlike these other soft ass boxers, they not on nothing. I bet. Hey, when I was playing the video, you was able to hear it
Yeah, but like after it played it took a
multiple
minute.
times.
Yeah.
It's this website. I don't know. Hold on, man. I'm trying to play this audio real quick because I know it's not going to show on what you call it. The sound ain't going. You ain't gonna hear it on time. I'm looking for that same post on the web. I mean on the phone. I don't see it. Twitter be tripping though. Oh, there it is.
My opinion, Crawford number 1 today. My opinion.
You been saying that.
Pound for pound, yeah. Yes. And what do you think about his performance in Canelo? Did it shock you, surprise you in any way? Yeah, for me it's not surprise. I told Hazar, what you mean for this fight? Listen, I think it's 50-50. But my prediction, Crawford win. My opinion, Crawford.
Man, you see the pound for pound best heavyweight fighter saying that, bro. He picked Crawford. What's your thoughts on that, bro? Like the best
Well, he should
heavyweight,
have said it before.
huh?
He should have said it before.
I should have said it before. You wasn't.
He should have said it.
He been saying that, bro. But
No, he
although
always said
like
it can happen both ways.
Interviews don't go crazy though, like because I remember when he said he would only be fighting like 2 more fights, that should have went crazy and not too many people even knew that he said that. So some of the things that Usyk be saying don't be going crazy like it should.
Damn, Conor Benn really retired. Ubank.
Conor been retired. He's not retired, bro. This dude is just he's just trying to paint a narrative, bro. So he's basically making it seem like he's messed up health wise, and whenever he comes back so that way people don't start violating him. Oh, you let a 47-pounder retire you, and those type of talks, bro. The Eubanks are very strategic. They don't be moving just to move, bro. They know what they doing. They be coming with proof, facts, and all that. Fight day coming soon. Carmel Moten gonna be back. Who is he gonna fight? And what weight class is he gonna fight at?
Remember, he didn't make weight.
Yeah, 14 pounds is crazy, bro. Buddy, main event too. It was being promoted by Swift Garcia promotion, Danny Garcia, and Buddy pulled up damn near 15 pounds, bro. I'm like, damn. Yeah, I think Carmelo Moten. I don't even think he can make 30 no more. So I just classify him as a 35 pounder. Wait, what? Yeah, his what?
He'll get dog walked
Facts. I be paying homage. Wait, you talking about dog or about who?
by anyone at 135.
Anyone?
Nah, at 140.
But he's not a 40 pounder though. That and he's short too. Like he's just not willing to cut that weight. I said because Carmelo Boyd is like what 19 now. You feel me? So he's not willing to cut that weight. Now what Crawford's still chatting. He said I be paying homage to the ones before me, but Mayweather the only one I would have bet out. I would have. Wait, what? I be paying homage to the ones before me, but Mayweather the only one I would have bad problems with because his mind. And I'm done talking about it. Go argue with your mama. I mean, the stuff that he's saying is a fact because when it comes, cause me, I despise Floyd Mayweather. I almost fought with this guy, right? And I hate him. I don't like Floyd Mayweather. But the truth has to be said. This guy, he has his IQ, his mind. If you cannot outthink him, it's gonna be hard for you to beat him because with the way with how good he is IQ wise, and I ain't even talking about the other things. I'm just specifically talking about IQ, his mind, his brain. So if you can't outthink him, it's gonna be a long day for you, bro. You feel me? It don't matter what weight class. He's just IQ wise, he's up there with the best of them, bro. With the Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard, with the Muhammad Ali's. You know what I'm saying? He's up there with all of them. So Crawford is saying that he would have problems with Floyd because it would with Floyd and Crawford it would be a technical boxing match. You feel me? Crawford can't fight Floyd the way he would want to, trying to brawl and one turn into a dog fight. Cause with that type of guy like a Floyd, like you gotta use your brain. Cause if you're thinking about anything else besides your brain, IQ, you might as well just say you don't already lost. Cause it's gonna be tough for you to do anything else if you can't match buddy IQ wise, bro. Feel me? But he's saying only Mayweather, you sleep. You gotta do like Sugar Ray Robinson, like I would pick Sugar Ray Robinson or Molly Wop Crawford. Like you go and watch Sugar Ray Robinson and see how mean. He's by far the meanest fighter I've seen. Like he's everything he's throwing is with intent. Like this dude is like that. Then he got a whole body on his belt. This dude had to stop punching hard because he got a body on his belt, and that started messing with him mentally, bro. He literally wanted to stop fighting after that. So if I'm not mistaken, I think he came back after that because he had like financial issues and whatever the case may be. But for Crawford, you got dudes like Sugar Ray Robinson, Marvin Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns. Like those fights is like dog fights, bro. And Crawford ain't beating no Sugar Ray Robinson, bro. What? Man, come on. It's Sugar Ray Robinson, man. Walker Smith Jr. That's literally like the best fighter I've ever seen, bro. Feel me? Now, because on my all-time list, I got Muhammad Ali #1, but I would say this: if Sugar Ray Robinson was a heavyweight, #1, nobody like what? Even Muhammad Ali himself said that pound for pound, Sugar Ray Robinson is the greatest fighter of all time. This dude lost one fight, went on a crazy ass 80-0 or some things 80 some fights. Like, bro, you know how crazy that is, bro? Know what I mean? Like, if it's not that crazy, y'all can do it nowadays. Anything's possible, right? So, but yeah, like Crawford talking about only Mayweather, you better go pay attention to Sugar Ray Robinson, my guy, because one thing about Sugar Ray Robinson, he bringing everything to the table: power, IQ, hand speed, footwork. Literally, Muhammad Ali fighting style comes from Sugar Ray Robinson, buddy. And then Sugar Ray Leonard fighting style came from Ali, and Ali took that from Sugar Ray Robinson, bro. That's how much of a stepper he was, to the point a dude that we view as the greatest of all time. Literally, his whole style is based off Sugar Ray Robinson, bro. Like, let that sink in. Like, you got to do like a bozo like Shakur Stevenson that said, "Oh, Sugar Ray Robinson wasn't great. He couldn't keep his hand up, or he fought against cab drivers." Like, bro, like what? When you come up with some type of style of fighting, and people are taking your style of fighting and fighting the same way as you, then we could talk. When Shakur Stevenson is signing contracts, going up to the fight, and seeing as more people that they were expected or they signed for, and that person, Shakur, pull out the fight and say, "Yo, y'all gotta pay me this, that amount of money." Shakur don't have pull like that, bro. He getting tried by Turkey. They using his name and then having Berlanga as main event. You know what I'm saying? Like, that would never happen to no Sugar Ray Robinson, buddy. Sugar Ray Robinson sign a contract, go to a fight, go to the venue and see is way more people than the contract said. Yo, cut that check, man. We ain't fighting. What happened? They cut that check. Like, Shakur ain't. So it's like, we got dudes like Shakur, like, bro, you're not even ever going to be on no Mount Rushmore. You would have to beat Tank Davis, Keyshawn Davis, Devin Haney, all the greats of your era. You would have to fight them one, and you would have to be at least 50-50 record-wise with them to at least be mentioned on like a Mount Rushmore. Like, Sugar Ray Robinson is a Mount Rushmore fighter. You know what I mean? So what we talking about? I'm saying, like, Shakur he's Twitterson. All he just be chit chatting. But yeah, Terrence Crawford only saying Mayweather is crazy though. Let me see what else Crawford talking about. Yo.
But who you got for Teofimo and Shakur though?
BTA. So what I say is this: I won't rate that win unless Shakur 12 zip Teofimo or stop or knock him out, because Teofimo is tailor-made for Shakur Stevenson, especially after we done seen Teofimo lose to Jermaine Ortiz, lose to Sandor Martin, struggle with Steve Claggett, and he did what he should have done against a Barbosa that he been ducking. Oh, don't put me
How about
against
Jack
that bum
Cottrell?
over there. You said what?
How about his performance against Jack Cottrell?
Who?
The
Yeah,
European guy.
When was
his
this?
Performance against Jack
Catterall?
Yeah.
Are you talking about Ken Bosa? Not Ken Bosa's buddy from LA, from Cali. I just said his name.
Who did Teofimo fight? He beat with ease.
You talking about Barbosa?
No, he fought a European, and then they said Teo's back when he whooped him.
European, bro?
Let
Bro,
me
he
check
fought
his box
Sandor Martin. He fought Jermaine Ortiz, Steve Claggett, and then Barbosa. And then before that, Ken Bosos. Then before that, Loma. So I don't know. I think you talking about Barbosa.
Josh Taylor.
Josh. Oh, I forgot about Josh.
That was his last best performance.
Bro, Josh Taylor was cooked food. It's like people keep. It's a reason why I ain't even mention that fight, because
he was
pound for pound. Where on your list? What are we talking about?
top ranked.
Josh Taylor, Regis and Josh
Yo,
Taylor. Listen, Josh Taylor and Regis cooked each other. They violated each other, right? So they've been cooked food. When the last fight you seen from Regis or Josh Taylor that you like, yo, they back? They've been cooked. We seen Josh Taylor losing to some dude we ain't never heard of. We seen Regis losing to who he fought last time he lost to. Like, come on, bro. Like, that's what we talking about. They been cooked food, so it's like I'm not rating a win too crazy if you did what you should have done, bro. Like Boots versus Limas. I see people talk, oh, pound for pound, Limas. Who's Limas? So nowadays, whoever you beat, it's a favoritism contest. It's like, no, bro, you cannot put somebody on pound for pound unless it's solidified. In the NBA, you can't just put a somebody on the bench on the MVP list. In the NFL, you can't, like, all those stuff is people that done put in the work that year and got the numbers, bro. In boxing, it don't matter what it is. The big homie down the block, yo, you want to be on pound for pound? All right, boom, pound for pound. Like, what? I could put Otto on my pound for pound, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? But he ain't never had a professional fight, but he's on pound for pound. Like, it's a joke, bro. It's a joke. Like, Canelo is still on pound for pound. What has Canelo done to be on pound for pound?
no, he's not on pound for pound no more. They took him off.
They took him off now because they had to. Right? Because last time Canelo was in a competitive fight before the all right, let's just remove Crawford and Bivol, and he lost. Like, we're leaving them on pound for pound for losing the biggest fights of that time, right? We ain't talking about the Triple G's and the Floyd. We talking about the latest times. Bivol and Canelo. I mean, Bivol and Crawford, right? So it's like, how is he still on pound for fighting Munguia, Berlanga, John Ryder, trilogy with Triple G nobody asked for. William Skull, that's pound for pound worthy? Cause I bet you in other sports that ain't MVP. You're not facing the best competition, buddy. You fighting the you playing against the Bobcats and the them all the worst teams, bro. Like, that's not MVP. That's not.
Well, now I'm just saying because everyone was saying Josh Taylor was gonna cook Teal, and then that's what brought Teal back.
So basically, because a lot of people doubted him, he won a fight. It gets to be a crazy win, like as if Josh Taylor wasn't shot, bro. Know what I'm saying? Like, he did what he should have done, just like he did with the Barbosa fight. That's he should have done. We cannot be giving people too much credit for stuff that they should be doing, bro. You feel me? Now, a fight like Crawford versus Spence, not too many people seen that. As a matter of fact, I was seeing it, right? But I always wanted a trilogy out of them. So I was hoping for a draw. Feel me? But I already knew the style. It's a bad style matchup for Spence. It's like I already knew that that was gonna happen. Now, did I officially pick or bet that it was gonna play out like that? No. Cause I'm like, bro, it's a 50-50 fight. Right? But I already knew what played out. Just like how B Norm Jr. got knocked down. I called it the day before the fight. I'm like, bro, he better not get knocked out or knocked down, bro. And you know what I'm saying? And we seen what happened, bro. So a lot of the things be there. People just purposely try and act like they don't see it, bro. So.
But that's also what I'm saying. Like Devin Haney, everyone thinks he's gonna lose. And look at the performance he does. It's just like psychological effect that people show up like when they need to.
Yeah. So with the
pressure makes diamonds.
Yep. With the Devin Haney thing, right? They putting Devin Haney on like top 5 pound for pound, top 3. Like, what? How do you put Devin Haney on pound for pound that high for beating Brian Norman Jr.? What has Brian Norman Jr. done for people to be, Devin Haney top 5 pound for pound, top 3, all the, Like what? For being Brian Norman Jr.? Has Brian Norman Jr. been dominating at that weight division? Was he undisputed? Was he unified? Name me the biggest win on his resume. Who you gonna say? Centillion? You know what I mean? Like, so it's like this. You see what's going on, the favoritism, they being biased. Like, bro, you cannot just put anybody on the pound for pound and just when you do put them there and you putting them high based on who they beat. Like, no, he's on the pound for pound for what he's done lately. Because before that, he wasn't on pound for pound. So y'all putting him on pound for pound for the B Norm Jr. performance, but that's something he did what he should have done. The only thing is you guys doubted him. That's it. No, I called it out. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I called it a 50-50 fight because I knew that, first of all, this dude is coming off a horrible fight. He got cheated in, got dropped twice. You know what I'm saying? You don't know where he's at mentally. Then his last fight versus Ramirez, he was he was moving around. He's being strictly boxing, right? And then the B Norm fight, B Norm lack experience. The job that he got, he can cook Buddy all day. Like I said it in the group. I told you. You feel me? So it's like a lot of people lost bread in that fight because they're stupid. They're looking at the Ramirez fight. Ramirez is a better fighter than Brian Norman Jr., bro. Like, is Ramirez not a Olympian? Pretty sure he is. He's just older now. He done been in some fights to where he can't like do the same things that he used to do. Nah, being on Junior, he's only like 20 some. So if he wants to be one of the best, he gonna go out there and prove that, right? But as of now, that win is not a
Nah,
win where
he's cooked, bro.
nah, he's not good.
He can't move. I
Yeah,
think
he's
Rolly
stiff.
beats him.
He's stiff. Nah,
Yeah,
Rolly
Stiff
beat him.
versus Stiff.
Asta Ryan beat him. Who else is there? A lot of people beats B Norm, but the
He
thing
gotta go
is,
back down and wait. He gotta go. He gotta be a weight bully.
can't go. That dude can't go back there. He got. Hey, he got.
You think Ryan's gonna be next for Haney, or Ryan's gonna go to Connor?
Nah, he that with that peon, we don't know. We don't know if he gonna pull through, bro. Like, feel me? He a choke
Yeah.
artist, so it's like you don't know. I care less, bro. Like 47, them dudes need to move at. They need to move to 54 because they ain't nothing but Devin Haney, Rolly, Asta Ryan,
Ryan
Barrios.
ducked Rolly.
Yeah, it ain't nothing at 47, bro. Unless the 40 pounders move up to 47, but you know these dudes been ducking. Matias ain't trying to move up to
Ryan ducked
47.
Rolly.
Who?
Rolly trying to fight Pac. Ryan ducked Rolly.
You talking about before the Haney fight?
No, right now for the rematch.
Why what the fuck would they be rematching, bro? That shit don't make no sense. And that fight was never offered. I don't think so, at least. They probably was talking about it, but I don't think because you know, like when making up contracts, you gotta verbally agree to stuff, and then they gotta come with a term sheet, and then
You didn't
once
see Rolly? He got mad. He said Ryan wasted my time.
already a troll, he probably trolling, bro. Cause like ain't nobody trying to see that fight, bro.
You think Rolly
Because
wins
really,
again?
they only made that fight happen just to build it up. The rematch, the Haney rematch. So it's not like they ever cared about making Rolly and what you call it, bro. You feel me? But like yeah, like with this pound for pound stuff, bro. Like if people telling me Devin Haney needs to be on a pound for pound now for his accolades for being a three weight world divisional champ. He was previously undisputed. Um, and the things that he's doing at his age, boom. But if you telling me that top 5 pound for pound for B Norm Jr., like what? Who B Norm Jr. beat? How long he been dominating? He unified. He's undisputed. Like, come on, bro. So Devin Haney's definitely pound for pound, but I'm seeing they putting him way too high on the list because we don't just give people spots on a list based on what they done. You know what I'm saying? It's a year to year. It's a year to year thing. Every other sport, the MVP last year, the MVP don't show up and do the same MVP thing that he was doing last year. They don't put him on an MVP list just because they were dominating last year. That's last year, buddy. Know what I mean, it's this year. What's going on this year? Feel me? So it's a bunch of dudes that they put on a pound for pound ain't even on there no more. Some Asian dude named I forgot his name. He got Molly Wop. They took him off. They took him off. There's somebody else they had on pound for pound. Like they just been putting randoms on the pound for pound, and we see what happens. So, but yeah, our pound for pound it's a clown show, man. Let me see what else going on in boxing though. Crawford been popping his stuff. So you think he's pissed off after Zanabek? Kind of makes sense. Like why he chatting now after Zanabek done tested positive for banned substance. Hold on. Damn, this stuff is moving slow, bro. Floyd is not even the type of guy you should be even be talking good about. Like, man, notice how Floyd ain't never came publicly and congratulated Crawford, right? He's not showing love publicly, right? Even Bernie the boxer said that even way before I even heard him say that. I was thinking about it. Like, you see this? Now, if it was any other fighter that he don't feel that like they're a threat to his legacy and in a spot that he's at on a all time list and all that, he look at Crawford like a threat. That's why he told Crawford, "Yo, go fight Benavidez." Like, what? Why is you telling Crawford? And I think at that time Crawford was at like, was he even at 54 yet? I don't think so. He's telling Crawford to go at 54. Like, if that, I mean, go fight Benavidez. If that's somebody you rock with, why would you be telling them to do something you would never do? And you never done that in your career. It's like, why are you telling them to do that? So that way you don't want Buddy to end up breaking your 50-0 record. He done already been undisputed in 40, yeah, 3 weight division, right? So it's like, yo, Floyd Mayweather is a hater, bro. He's a narcissist. Like, he only cares about himself. That's why you see real deal people that's stand up individuals. They don't rock with Floyd, bro. Every time Floyd is in business with people in boxing, you never quite hear good things. You only hear good things from the slurpers, like, you know what I'm saying, from the no backbone type of individuals. Yeah, all right, bet. Crawford done talking for now. Yeah, these dudes talking about free Diddy, man. Hey, man. Imagine having kids and you talking about some free Diddy, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. The world is wicked, man. Ooh, they got a poster for, or is this or this it's a fan made poster. You see this? Yo, Otto.
Yeah, that's fan made.
Yeah.
Fuck, I was talking, bro. I was like, what you think about Floyd with his Jew hat?
Floyd a sellout. Fuck Floyd, bro. Like, he's a. I ain't trying to do too much cursing on here now, but no, it's only yeah, Floyd. I want to fight him too.
Fuck, I forgot what else I said. I thought I was unmuted. What were you
Oh, you
saying?
was talking this whole time?
Yeah.
Oh, dude. What you think? Hey, I see people saying that Benavidez is ducking Benavidez is ducking Jay Pataya. What you think about that?
Well, it's
It's
true, but it's money. The money makes fights. A Mexican versus a Mexican.
cause they saying like yo, Crawford is moving up, fighting the best guys. Devin Haney moving up, fighting the best guys. Then Benavidez want to move up, and he don't want to face the best guys. So, but I'm not with that because Benavidez, he's one of them dudes that always wanted to smoke. Now, if he not fighting Jay, which is questionable, but I don't know his plans because it seemed like he's trying to make his own way, which he said himself, because he been waiting for Canelo for like
Well, he
five,
said
4 years.
Benavidez said before ducking.
These dudes say
How come he didn't go for
anything.
bet? How come he didn't go for better beef?
Who better? You talking about Benavidez?
Yeah.
Because Better BF doesn't have the belts. You know what I mean? So the only way it would make sense for him to be wanting to fight Better BF is if Better BF was the cash cow. You know what I mean? And with Better BF and B-Vol, it's 50-50 when it comes to like them being like, they moving needles in the sport of boxing. Like they not moving needles. You know what I mean? So yeah, people calling Benavidez a duck. They saying that he ducking Albert Ramirez. They saying that he ducking Smith. Who else they saying that he ducking? They saying that he ducked Iglesias at 68. Couple other names they be saying. You know what I'm saying? But Benavidez moving a cruiserweight, but he's talking about coming back for B-Vol, Better BF, and now he's talking about fighting Whitaker, Ben Whitaker. You seen that? Yo, I don't know if you on mute, but I can't hear you.
Oh yeah, I seen that. But well, he just trying to. It don't make no sense. He said he's gonna go up to cruiserweight, and then if Revolt don't want to fight, he's gonna stay in cruiserweight, and if he want to fight, he's gonna. But how's Benavidez gonna go down and weight?
I don't know what he's talking about. Because I've been hearing rumors that he's struggling to make 175. Because
Yeah,
it's making sense a little bit because ever since he got there,
he never
bro.
looked fit.
Yeah, and he
It's his
always
natural
talked
weight.
about moving up to cruiserweight. Because how you just move up to a weight division, now you're already talking about a whole another 25 pounds jump.
Unless his plan is to be undisputed and then call up to 175.
Nah, bro. Like Benavidez going to cruiserweight ain't gotta cut that much. Ain't gotta cut that much weight no more, and you gotta come back down on weight and then cut like 25, 30 pounds just to make the weight. Yeah, I'm not seeing that. Or what he could do is lure them dudes to cruiserweight because B-Vol and Better BF should already be at cruiserweight by now. They've been talking about cruiserweight for a hot minute. They just haven't done it. But yeah, you could have them boys pull up to cruiserweight, man. But Benavidez coming back down to 175, yeah, he gotta show me. I'm not believing that. Oh, this the fight? Wait, didn't I watch I think I watched it. This is like I did watch that fight. I just remember. Oh, they did this uh damn, they did this with but what was the ticket price though? Cause they do be doing that, bro. Like they lower the ticket price and to make it bigger than it is, cause the higher the ticket price, it's gonna be less people gonna want to pay those prices. So you gotta bring them
Well,
down.
about this fight, I heard it was like they like even put
That's
like
crazy
seats
though.
near the ring.
That's crazy though how Canelo did stadium with fucking Billy Joe Saunders. It wasn't even in the UK or like it was in Texas.
But
It's
but
it's
also
Texas.
also that I think that shit was like a racist fight as well, like a race. Billy
Yeah.
Joe could talk. He was good at talking.
Nah, Billy Joe be popping and stuff. Boots just did an interview saying he jumped to 168 to top. Boots is clout chasing, bro. Boots don't want that smoke, man. That's another guy that I'm hoping and praying that Crawford don't fight, bro. Please. Ain't nobody. I'm not trying to see Crawford do him dirty and take years off. Because one thing about Boots, he trusts in his power too much. His defense is suspect to me. I don't trust his defense. He trusts in his chin and his power too much. He trusts in his chin like crazy. He trusts in his power crazy. He gets hit too much. Like a dude of his talent shouldn't be getting hit with the stuff that he get hit with, because he get hit with stuff that he shouldn't get hit with. Because if he getting set up, you getting trapped in certain ways, the fighter setting you up, you're gonna get hit here and there. But little stuff, it ain't no setup, no feints. It's just that person just threw something and it just landed on you, bro. Like you can't do that against a Crawford, because he hitting you with snappy punches, with timing, with accuracy, punches that you don't see coming. Like, bro, and he got power. So it's like in both hands. So it's like you about to be doing that against Crawford. Like, come on, bro. And he talking about at 68. That ain't going down, man. Boots Ennis is clout chasing Crawford. Like Boots Ennis wouldn't move up to 68 to fight Crawford, bro. Cause if he's saying that, why did he move up and fight Limas? Then he got exposed by Turkey. They were saying that they only wanted Ortiz, right? But then they fought Limas. You know what I mean? They was trying to fight Rashidi Ellis, which is a fight I wanted to see. But Rashidi turned that down. He 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 said the 500K was too not enough. They need to put a little bit on there. But then after that, I think when Lima's name popped out, then he was saying that, yo, I'm ready now. Like, you should have took that 500, bro. He took he took the he took the dinner with Jay-Z instead. nah, nah, Rashidi Ellis, bro. That's crazy. Ever since that fight with Roman Villa, like it ain't been looking good for him in Roman Villa.
So who you think gonna be on the undercard for TFMO?
I don't know. Eh, um, I don't know. 9 out of 10, they probably try to put Keyshawn versus Nair Albright on there. That's if Keyshawn even gonna be able to get ready, because I'm seeing him in training camp, but it don't look like he's in a type of training camp where he's getting ready to fight next in 2 months, right? Um, but they clearly trying to put him on there. Now, if he's on there, then his brothers will be on there, which nobody cares about them dudes. A lot of these fighters that we trying to see fought, and they have fights, right? So it's like I can't think of too many names right now that's not scheduled. It's like it's a lot of fighters, but the fighters that I want to see, they don't already fought already. Know what I mean, so we gonna wait and see how that play out. Yeah, but Boots Ennis is clout chasing Crawford, man, because he was talking about some I forgot what it was. He was saying some stuff. Next thing you know, he was at Crawford fight, and then when Crawford seen him, like he was being buddy buddy, bro. He was being buddy buddy, and then this dude did the most clout chasing stuff you could ever do as a competitor. You're going out your way to help Canelo to get ready for Crawford. What does that do to you? And it makes it even worse because he could have been tapped in with Canelo because his brother is cool with Canelo. They used to be sparring a lot of times and stuff. You waited till the Crawford time to contact Canelo. It's not like Canelo, because at first when I seen I thought Canelo went and hit up Boots Ennis, but nah, Boots Ennis went and contacted Canelo, and that stuff ain't even help nothing. Shakur did the same stuff too. He tried to help Jake Paul to get ready for Javante Davis, bro. That's some bozo stuff. You never help um other people that's not like your brothers, your family to get ready for your top rival. Now, if you help them beat your top rival, that fight that you wanted with your top rival don't even mean nothing no more. Like you should be one. You should be one to be the first one to defeat that guy, not going out your way doing bozo stuff and trying to help people get ready for the fighter. That just shows how much of a hater you is. You know what I mean? It's just some bozo stuff. But yeah, it don't never work out. Let me see what else they got going on. Nah, that boy Kate Cunningham been balling, bro. That boy doing this thing. Let me see, bro. Let me see what this dude talking about, cause he had said some BS. Gotta make sure I see what you talking about. I am dangerous, yeah, dangerous. I feel like this platform about to crash any minute now. I be doing that. One time I'm on here talking, I'm thinking I'm cooking, bro. I checked my phone, and then, bro, I think the platform crashed a long time ago. I ain't even know. I think it was probably like 30 minutes. I was, he said Janet Beck should be stripped. I have other thoughts as well. And a bad good feeling about PEDs in the sport overall, but without any proof, I have to keep them to myself for now. What? Wait, I seen him say something though. Was it a reply? I seen him say something I wanted to talk about. Did he delete that tweet that I seen? He had said something. I think he was trying to make it seem like he was condoning drug cheating. I must have deleted it. Or it must have been under somebody else's comment section or something. Look at Inoue, bro. Buddy been fighting like dude had 4 fights this year, bro. None of them fights even people even cared about it after it happened, bro. Buddy fought Cardenas. People talked about it that day, and we ain't talked about it since. He fought
You think he's gonna fight Bam or not?
Bam. They trying to make Junto versus Inoue.
Who you got?
Junto versus Inoue.
Yeah,
Inoue. Junto, alright. They hyping
he's
him up.
tall.
I don't mean nothing though. But Inoue, he's ducking 126. Like, what is he
Hey,
doing
what?
at
What do you think? What do you think about what's his name? T.S. Saizu.
Tim Zoo?
Yeah,
Call that boy Tai Zoo. It's crazy. Like, he Chinese or something. Tim Zoo's um I'm not giving up on him because he still got the warrior mindset, but he would have to keep climbing a ladder like slowly to build back, what the
I remember
confidence that
everyone
he
saying he was
had.
the next big thing.
Nah, I ain't never. I remember when they was hyping up Tim Zoo, bruh.
He was gonna fight
Everybody,
Canelo next.
yo, nah, the Tim Zoo hype was crazy.
It's,
I was like, yo, bro. Hey, as long as this stuff keep going, it's okay for him. But the Tim Zoo hype was crazy, bro. But I already knew Tim Zoo. For me, the only thing I seen him was just the confidence. But other than that, that was it. What else? I don't see nothing on here now.
I remember he had his hit list.
Oh, Tim Zoo,
He
right?
didn't even get. Yeah,
I
yeah.
forgot about that. He did
He
have
was the
hate.
boogeyman, and then he didn't even clear none. I
They need
believe
to.
in I believe in him too.
Who?
Tim Tszyu. But how come that guy? What's his name? Baccarat? How come he hasn't fought?
Who?
Baccarat? Baccarat?
Bakram? Oh, Bakram is
Yeah.
fighting Josh Kelly.
Who the fuck is that?
You don't know Josh Kelly? He said this. Josh Kelly's I think he's undefeated if I'm not mistaken. He's
He's
alright.
going
Josh Kelly's
Baccarat.
alright.
Baccarat's
Yeah,
gonna
he fighting
unify
Bakram.
154.
Nah, Bakram been getting ducked. Like, Ortiz ducked him. Boots ducked him. Um, yeah, and then the only person that tried to fight him was Erickson Lubin, but they was having problem with the TV rights, and it's basically like they were trying to use Erickson Lubin resources, but they wasn't trying to like take less of the cut, so that would have took like dumb long. So they just went their separate ways, and Erickson Lubin got contacted for Ortiz. He accepted it immediately, so he safe. And then Bakaram went the Josh Kelly route, and yeah, they've been. Turkey said that himself. Like they said that Turkey said that every offer that he sent the people for Bakaram, they all turned it down. Boots was a
Damn.
part of it. Ortiz was a part of it, and when that police when that rat was trying to insinuate that yo you talking about this not person, like he's like he ain't want to say no name. But yeah, Bakaram, they've been ducking him, bro. They don't want that smoke with Bakaram, bro. It's crazy. But 54, best division, bro. Straight smoke, bro. Top to bottom, bro. You got dudes like on Charles Conwell there. You got dudes like man, it's a bunch of dudes that we don't even know about. We got Amari Jones that's there. Know what I mean, up and coming. I mean, 54. You gotta do like Dwight Flemings. That's on the come up. On the come up.
What weight class you gonna fight?
I don't know. 9 out of 10, either 54, 60, 68, whichever weight class I could make it. I'm not trying to. I'm trying to fight at my natural weight class. But the thing is, in boxing, like it ain't too many people fighting at the natural weight class because it's a weight bullying sport. So it's like you gotta tap in like them. You feel me? Cause like that one dude that got fucked up at 160, I think he fought Danny Garcia, and he ain't know. I think he's from Australia and stuff. He ain't know these fighters don't fight at their natural weight class, and then they rehydrate like 15 to 30 pounds, and then he's fighting at his walk around weight. He got fucked up. I think that was that guy that fought Garcia, bro. He got fucked up, and then he learned the hard way. So it's like over there, they not doing that. I'm guessing they find out they natural weight class, and he thought this shit was sweet. So you gotta play the game, cause like if 99.9% of fighters are not fighting at their natural weight class, why would I be a dumbass and be, you know what I mean? So it's like, nah, we're not doing that. But I'm trying to fight Shakur Stevenson. Not fight because we're not in the same weight class. Spar. Um, Floyd Mayweather for sure. Fight for sure. He be doing gimmick fights. He doing exhibitions. So what's the word? Like he already tried to. Me and him was supposed to fight anyways. Nah, I mean I stood on my ground, and I wasn't going, and it was what it was. He seen me the day after. He ain't do nothing to say nothing. You feel me? I wish that stuff would have happened like now though, because then I really would have had a motive to get on that with him. Floyd is a bitch, bro. I don't like him. You're a sellout.
Why? He took your girl.
Hey, he probably could have. I mean,
You seen he got his teeth fixed? I mean, he's not respecting Teofimo.
oh yeah, I'm hearing some dude said something about when you get that your teeth done, like I forgot what he said, something with the gums, like something like basically by
You can't get hit.
huh.
You can't get hit.
Yeah, cause that's the same stuff like Spence had did. That's why Spence was like when Ugas hit him, he thought his teeth fell out. Yeah, got his teeth did. I don't know. Hey, that just tells you he not worried about TO female,
Hey,
bro. I bet you it was.
what streamers you fuck with? You fuck with Bruce?
I don't fuck with none of these weirdos, man. Nobody's safe.
Bruce, he's real. He be standing on business.
That's your opinion, my guy.
Bruce, drop him off.
That
He reminds me of you. Y'all real.
guy's tweaking, man.
Now what Canelo sucks, bro.
Now Canelo, ain't nobody beating Canelo at 68, man.
I think
I'm taking all bets. 68, nobody beating Canelo, bro. Straight like that. I mean, who y'all got? Who you got beating him at 68? Please.
the Indian, what's his name? The Pakistan guy.
Pakistan. You talking about
On the,
Shiraz? You think
yeah.
Shiraz could beat Canelo? Have you seen Shiraz fight Carlos Adames?
Oh yeah, Carlos Adames. He
Cooked
whooped
him.
him.
Cooked him like Shiraz made Adames look like next level. Like, go and watch the fight and see how Adames like.
Hey, so you think Teofimo is not better than William Zepeda?
Yeah, he's better than him. But styles make fights though, cause the way Zepeda fight like a fighter that's trying to drown you, right? His thing is with volume. Now, will Teofimo go in that fight him like that? No. Have we seen him do that? Nope. He's a counter puncher that's sitting there. He more of a fighter that wants you to come to him and then he counter you. Shakur Stevenson's already a counter puncher. He's not trying to. He's only doing what he needs to do. He's not going above and beyond trying to do too much, right? So that's a fight that favors Shakur Stevenson. His instinct is up there, defense up there, IQ up there. Know what I mean? So it's like you can't even cut off the ring with a Jermaine Ortiz. What you finna do with Shakur Stevenson? He has to go above and beyond to get that dub. Like he gotta turn it into a brawl. Like put Shakur in a corner, put him on the ropes, inside fight, try to bully him. Like that's type of fight he gotta turn it into to a Mexican type of style fighting. And when have we seen Female do that? Because he had chances to show that and we didn't see that. So it's like picking him to
What's your
win is
thoughts
like,
on all these streaming services? There's like 7 streaming services now.
oh, you talking about like Twitch, Kick, Rumble?
Nah, I'm talking about like ESPN, Paramount, HBO. Like I think
For
Paramount is now
boxing?
gonna be for UFC, and then
Oh,
there's gonna be no more pay per view.
I thought they signed. I thought they signed a deal with Paramount.
Boxing?
No, you said UFC, right?
Yeah, they're gonna be with Paramount, and I think there's no more pay per view.
Talking about some no more pay per view, bro. They be capping. You think these people just like Turkey said no more pay per view? Like I was telling people, yo, that's cap. Exactly what I said, what it was, bro. Why would they tell you no pay per view? When they say no pay per view, they're going to make you pay for the price of the pay per view. They just going to do bundles, bro. I mean, so it's like you're gonna be paying the price anyway. You might not be paying the full price, but you're paying, bro. You're paying at least half of that the pay per view price, bro. Like what? Like somebody's paying for it. What Turkey said? Oh, no more baby view, no more baby view. Right after, ain't he doing pay per view now? Like all the stuff that he's doing, he's only in the sport to monopolize the sport, bro. Like, what type of person come in boxing and say that they want to help boxing, yet they're trying to remove the Ali Act? They're trying to monopolize the sport. What is he doing? Buying Ring Magazine, trying to create his own league, and then their whole motive is to run through everything through Saudi Arabia. They have a whole plan called 2030 Vision, which is a whole plan to run everything through Saudi Arabia. They buying the PGA Golf Club. They signing Ronaldo. Like, bruh, like it's too obvious. Like, who he working with? Dana White, another crook. Like, how you in a boxing there? You're talking about helping the sport, and you in business with a crook, right? Somebody that do not pay his fighters, and you're in a sport to help. Like, what? It's the same dude, Turkey, that got criticized by an Egyptian. I can't put a title on it. Just say somebody that was Egyptian is criticizing critiquing Turkey, which he has the right to, right? And then what happened? Bro, they got dude locked up for like 10 years or something like that, bro. All for like his critiques about Turkey, bro. You know what I mean? So, and we seen what Turkey was doing, cheating for his Muslim Arab buddy. That's also a brand ambassador to his company, which is the Ring Magazine. I mean, Riyadh Season. No, he don't own Riyadh, but he's the leader of the entertainment side of the Saudi Arabian.
You said what he said. He said that's all capped, that they're not losing money.
Bro, they haven't. They've been losing so much money. Did they talk about?
He said it's capped. He said they're gonna keep on investing.
Yes, because what they're doing is this. What they're doing is pumping dumps. They pumping it right now, pump it, and then when it's time for them to dump it, you gonna peep game, bro. It's business, buddy. It's like, bro, they not in no sport of boxing to help the sport of boxing, bro. Everything that Turkey is doing is for his country, bro. Feel me? Like, so it's like, yeah, Turkey cheated for Shiraz. Like, what type of guy that's hosting the fight? You're the guy that's cutting the check. You going to your guy corner.
He was like, you're down.
Yo,
You're
you're
down.
down two rounds. And you don't tell the other guy? What is this? Like, I could have sworn in other sports, everybody sees.
Yeah, I just seen some shit that they're gonna do. Like one of these fights upcoming fights, they're gonna tell the person that they're down or up. Like they're gonna tell them the.
Bro, you know,
I seen it.
You know that's something that this guy should never be. He should get banned from boxing for. Because you're giving your fighter an advantage the other one don't have. Because when you tell the fighter the scoring card live, you're gonna motivate them. The other guy that don't know, he's still on the same time he been on. So now imagine if Adames would have let off the gas, bro. They would have gave the win to Shiraz, bro.
No, but I heard it's gonna be like a new rule testing.
Yeah.
After every round.
I heard about that.
For what fight they're gonna do that for?
Huh?
What fight they're gonna do it for?
Shit. One of these fights one of these fights that whoever they trying to push, bro, and we gonna see that. And 9 out of 10, I bet you that Tim dude gonna be a part. Tim Cheatman, that guy, horrible judge. That dude is so trash, bro. Whenever this guy is judging fights, I'm like, oh shit, here we go again. That guy I've never seen a scoring card from him. I'm like, yep, that's what I seen. It's always the total opposite of what people seen in the fight, bro. It's a reason why it's like, okay, boom, people in the sport of boxing to help the sport so much. How come they do not want to give open scoring cards, bro? Live judging. Why they always keeping it a secret so they can keep cheating? At the end of the day, if it's live, they cannot. Know what I mean? Like, but
hey, you seen Crawford duck Jake? He wanted like 5 months to train. He off that snack shit, bruh. That's suspicious.
That's
You
exactly how
seen
y'all
that?
losing money. That's exactly how y'all losing money. Going with dumb narratives
So how come he didn't
because
fight Jake?
Jake Paul himself said that Crawford accepted the fight,
But he wanted
but
more time.
yes, because he's worried
Okay,
about
that's suspicious.
Canelo.
He's cycling. He's
He's still
cycling
in
off.
he's still in negotiations with Canelo, so they say. But well, I think that shit done slow down. They haven't been talking from what I'm hearing from Bernie the boxer, because he's saying that Crawford won 100 mil, and then he's saying that
So Crawford just using Turkey.
I mean, why wouldn't you? Like, he a burger. I mean, I mean, so why
It's like
Canelo
it's like the
Canelo's
Turkey's like
milking him
the
too.
Turkey's like the guy Samson used to talk to.
Yo,
Like, how much do you need?
listen, listen, listen. Canelo's milking him too. You see, Canelo went and asked for 150 million for a fight.
But is that true or is it just inflated numbers?
Yeah, he got that. He got the number. Cause I was thinking the pot was 150, bro.
That's crazy.
But I keep hearing that Canelo got 150 from.
How much? So how much would he ask for Benavides? Like a sacrificial lamb.
He asked for at least 200 just to start talking. Remember that? 200 million just to start. That was the same time he also asked
Nah,
for
Benavides will
150
do
for
Canelo
Crawford.
bad.
Benavidez?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it wouldn't have been bad like stoppage or knockout though. I ain't gonna lie. I think Canelo got to get to like the 40s for somebody to be able to knock him out. He got a beard on him, bro. Those type of dudes, the only way you could catch them is like when they're older.
But nah, yeah. Also for like, it's just Canelo's defense. Like the way he blocks his punches, like he rolls with it. Like the judges don't count that. They think
Are
you're
you
getting
talking
hit, but
about versus? You talking about versus Crawford?
yeah, Bivol.
Yeah, I mean those two dudes are sharp. They're sharp punchers, bro. So it's like wherever the open areas at, they're
He
gonna be
needs he
landing
needs he
to.
needs he needs a different defense because he can't be rolling the punches. They don't count that as points.
It's not even that. Canelo does not use his feet, bro. It's all upper body movement, bro. His like his feet is like literally caught in cement. You know what I mean? Oh, this dude is back on the trolling with this guy now. Like, he must be bored. Wait, what are they talking about? Whatever. Bro, this dude is a straight troll, bro. The biggest, the biggest slurper on Twitter, bro. This guy,
Ray Jack, he's funny though.
straight groupie, bro. He be going from fighter to fighter. He was slurping on Tank Davis. Now he's slurping on Devin Haney.
Honestly,
Like,
the snacks.
He
hey,
went from Tank Davis
PEDs
to Haney.
and hard work. That's the crazy thing though, because in boxing, bro, you don't know who's all cheating, bro. Only God could give us that, right? So it's like I don't really be trying to violate every single body on that, because the people that you would never think is cheating, they probably been cheating since forever. Cause you got dudes like Victor Conti in the game, man. It's a lot of Victor Contis out here, although he no longer here. But hey, what the stuff that he built, it's already done built. So, and then this dude was a part of Vada. He dealing with Snack. You know what I'm saying? Like, Joey Spencer's that dude that who messed him up? Somebody messed him up. Who he fought? Didn't he fought somebody recently? Was it Tim Zoo? No, Tim Zoo fought that other dude, that Brolic dude. That was at 40. Joey Spencer fought somebody. Forgot. Yeah, I'm not seeing nothing right now. I should have slapped Salami when I seen him. He's a straight burger. Like nobody fuck with him, bro.
Solomon?
Yeah, Salami, bro. That's what I call him. People like him, you don't call them by their name. Like you disrespect them. Cause this dude don't got no backbone, bro. Straight sellout. This dude slurping. He's slurping on Turkey's meat. He's criticizing Turkey. Like it's like, bro, what side are you on? You wanna be a sellout or you wanna be talking as if like Turkey ain't buying you, bro? Cause when they got announced that TKO was making their own belts, he like, yo, let's unite. All this BS he was talking about. Next thing you know, he's back with Turkey just chilling. And then during the Canelo versus Williams Skull fight, um, remember when Canelo was asking for the
Yeah.
belts? Yeah, he was crying online about that. Turkey said, "Nah, bruh, only the Fatal Fury that belt," which is crazy because this guy's undisputed, so therefore he has to have all his belts. He's undisputed. Oh no, he wasn't undisputed. He was unified because he was missing that one belt from William Skull. So it's like, yeah, it just shows you what it is. I'm trying to see if I ever seen this Johan dude fight though, because the name ring bells, but I don't remember the face. Don't though. Crawford is a bigger attraction than Tink at this junction, no question. Bud could easily sell out the Garden, as the A-Side and Bob Ernst said he would never sell. This dude is a groupie, man. He always got his mouth open. Like, how you go from a hater to a groupie, bro? At least stand somewhere. Remember this fight? I don't know, Buddy be juiced up, bro. Like Oscar Duarte, who he fought last time he beat up. He beat
Yeah.
somebody up last time I seen him fight. This was this year. Let me see who he fought. Now Duarte look like he's on crazy ass PEDs, bro. Oscar Duarte. I didn't even know he was Mexican at first. Oh, he fought Kenneth. Oh, he beat Kenneth Sims. Oh yeah, that was that fight in Chicago. That was that wasn't too long ago. Yeah, I'm not seeing nothing right now. Usyk gonna retire that boy once and for all? What are you talking about? Oh, Wilder? Nah, I ain't gonna lie though. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if Usyk retired Wilder, bro. Get Buddy up out the game, like man. You been cooked, bro. what you what you doing? Still trying to fight? You over there fighting Handon, whatever buddy name was. Like, hang it up, man. They cook food, dog. You think Tink Davis is done?
Yeah, for sure.
So you don't think no way he comes back?
Well, who's gonna get him?
What you mean? Who's gonna get him? Like, which fighter's gonna fight him, or which uh,
Promoters.
promoter? Like, you think Tink Davis, any promoter will get him? Like, bro, Turkey right now will go sign him immediately, and no questions asked, bro. He's one of the faces of boxing, bro. He's chosen by the people. Like, it's not like he's like a Crawford where he earned his spots.
But with everything that happened with him.
I mean, bro, people don't care. Like, they only acting like they care just to make people think that they care, bro. But they don't because it's a bunch of Jojo Diaz is a whole pedophile. Do people be talking about, oh, Jojo Diaz was a pedophile? Don't let him fight. It's a bunch of weird people like Oscar De La Hoyas and sick people in the boxing game, bro. Like the boxing game, anybody come in and do whatever you want. Rapists, pedophiles, whatever. The Victor Conti, like they're in the sport of boxing. Like look at it like this. A dude like Don Queen was in boxing. This guy had just came off a murder charge. He killed somebody. They demoted the charge because it was murder. Then they gave him manslaughter. Then he got out. Right. Then this guy killed somebody else again and got let off the hook. Right. He got 2 bodies on his belt and he's in boxing, bro. Like, come on, bro. 2 bodies on his belt. Boxing. Anybody can just hop in boxing and do whatever, bro. There ain't no rules and regulations, bro. It's not like you gotta go to college to be a boxer. Right? You need a PhD. Know what I'm saying? An associate degree and all that, bro. That's boxing, bro. Anybody right now could go pro. You seen that one dude, that top ranked dude, one dude, I don't know how they allowed him to even fight. I gotta find the clip, bro, because that clip is so funny, bro. I'm gonna go on YouTube right now and find that. I don't know who allowed this guy to get inside a boxing ring, bro. Where's boxing fight? Damn, this is a long list though. I want to see the top rank. Oh, there it is. There it is. I'm about to watch that real quick. Hopefully Top Rank don't try to clap my page, bro. Cause they be tweaking. They be giving people strikes or copyrighting people shit. Alright, hold up. My shit is frozen now. This platform be tripping, bro.
This shit just like Discord.
This?
You share your screen?
Yeah, you can see it.
Y'all can see right now, yeah.
That boy's finna pull a Floyd Schofield, bro. The worst fight of all time, or at least I think so. This is the funniest fight of all time, though, for sure. Damn, this platform is making it's already tweaking before I even started the live. I think it's about to crash, bro, like it used to do. See? It's not an internet problem. Yeah, that's tripping. Yo, you watching?
Yeah, but it's lagging.
Yeah, that's what I see. Look how scary. You never seen this fight?
Oh yeah, I seen that. That shit crashed, bro.
Bashed.